Unreal Engine. Funcom. Compiling shaders. Hey brother, so our impressions of the game. I mean, I'm still early into the game. I haven't played a ton. I enjoyed the early part. I like playing story-based campaigns, and I'll definitely probably enjoy it kind of through that. But I don't know what the end game's going to be like. So after doing the story, I just don't know how much more I'll play it. We'll just have to see what the end game content's like. All right, let's jump on in. Sub-thief consoles. You know, pretty much just gonna play this at least until 4.2 drops in Star Citizen. And we'll check out some 4.2 content, and then we'll see. I don't see me playing Star Citizen 24/7 anymore. I've kind of gotten the handle of Star Citizen. Like, I like playing these alphas and pre-alphas to get a feel for the game after I want to play it when it comes out. Which I knew that for Star Citizen for a while. But then I wanted to be able to kind of learn. There's so much to Star Citizen, and I wanted to be able to learn it. And I'm starting to get kind of past that point of I just need to check out the new content. I'll be mixing in some other games more often than not. So we need to research Scavenger Rags, Karpov 38, and Kinjal. Fabricate a set of yeah, Bruta, and it's fabricate a full set of Scavenger Rags. So I did the same thing with PAX Day. I played that. I like it. We'll see where they're gonna go with 1.0. Stars Reach is another one I'm excited about. Played a little bit of Ashes of Creation. Again, you know, it's very, very grindy, and I don't want to grind to test their stuff. Like, and so, you know, I played it enough to kind of get a feel for it, but really didn't like how the resources were so rare in the world, even for just lower level stuff. It just doesn't feel like you can progress. And so I may or may not play that when it comes out on launch. Alright, so how do I research? What is it? K? No, that's my skills. Y. There we go, I was trying to remember. So I need to research this guy. And nope. Let's go ahead and get this done. Hold on. Research Scavenger Rags, Karpov 38, and Kindles. What am I doing wrong here? So that's not the Scavenger Rags. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, so copper products. We gotta do some copper. Alright, so let's research this. Everything else is just an appetizer. I'm mostly waiting for Borderlands 4. Never really played in the Borderlands games. Alright, let's get this researched. And that research gonna get us a new knife. It's gonna be stabby stabby. Alright. And fabricate a full set. So I need some copper. So do I need to refine this? Borderlands 4 rumored to be $80. Do I need to use the fabricator to make this stuff? I do, don't I? So I need to go back to my house. Alright, we gotta head back to the house. I think I have to use my equipment. Can I help? Oh, is there a sandstorm? There must be a sandstorm. That's kind of cool. They close the doors. That's kind of neat. I like it. Deliver micro sandwich fabric 3. Where does that go? Does it go here? Do I have any micro sandwiches on me? Can I deliver them now? Oh, I have 7. I can deliver 3. Let's go ahead and turn that in. Deliver items. Split. Ooh, I have 1. You get 2 more. We'll wait till we get all 3. Alright, cool. Nice. We just need 2 more of those. Let's see here. So my home's way over here. I need to get me one of them bike thingies. Ooh. How's this work? 28 of 32 members. Online. Alright, and this guy. Oh man, Torque's on. Ooh, let me go on the Discord. Go. Testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. That works. I feel parched. So we can refill our water and everything. We need to head back anyway. Copper work. I'll take some of that. Take some of that. Yeah, you got a nice bike. Copper ore, I'll take that. Take that fuse cell. This is the best time to traverse the planets at night. You know, that sun beaming down on you. For Stars Reach, I haven't played much of that in a couple of months because I'm really just waiting for them to have 24/7 beta servers. Because I need to be able to play when I want to play. I don't want to like have to work my schedule around. My schedule is already difficult as it is. Whether it's something I want to work on in the house or whatever. Other things, and I don't want to have to deal with their schedule. So for Stars Reach, I'm really waiting for 24/7 servers. Sun's coming up. Yep, there it is. Let's get in the shade real quick. Alright, where's my home? So my home is through here. Is this somebody's base? No, this is an NPC place. Let's drink this real quick. Hey Jedi, welcome in. Are you a menacing Jedi or a Jedi who harasses people? There's some shooting. Let's grab some copper. We need some copper. How are we on bandages? I need to make some more bandages. Yeah, I know we talked about that before, so I was just saying it again. Because I get the same thing. Are you an old man who observes, or you like to observe old men? And they get really concerned about the second one. Alright, so let's get some drinky drink. Manage. Ooh. That's good. Let's get another drink in. There we go. Let's grab one more. Do I have any blood on me? Let's see here. Hey, Kazahad! Deposit some blood. There we go. We got lots of blood on us. Very nice. Filling it up. Alright, so need to empty some shit out. I need to get some EMPs. Let's make some bandages. Let's get those out of the way. just so we have those ready. Let's get one more, a nice even 8. Alright, so that's done. So I need copper. Few cells, let's put that in our building. Let's get him going. We got it up for 8 days. Let's deposit all of them. Now we're up to 14 days. Alright, that's good. What is this? A unique water container created by the Freeman for those going on a journey seeking, often carried in a wally. So can I put water in this? How do I use this? Works with general fabricator, survival fabricator. Or do I use, oh, it's a schematic. I use this to make one. Okay. Spice infused copper dust. Alright, let's see if we can make our stuff. So do I need a fabricator? There we go. So what do I need? I need copper ingots. So we need some more copper ingots. How hardcore is the survival aspects of this game? Pretty manageable or challenging? I would say so far, and I'm still early in the game, but it's pretty easy. I don't play a ton of survival games, so I'm not like a top-notch survival game expert. But I haven't died yet. And I know in a lot of other survival games you tend to die more. And it's pretty not hard really, because they give you like for water, at minimum you can get a little bit of water throughout the land because they got these little bitty plants. If you get really low, they got these little bitty plants that you can get a little bit of water of, for example. Alright, so we need to turn this copper ore in, so I think we use this. That's the blood purifier. Do we use this guy? Yes, this guy. There we go. So can I queue this up? How is this? Can I queue multiples up? Or I can just do max. Here we go. There we go. So can I walk away and it's processing? Let's see here. Yes. Nice. Nice. Okay. So we'll let that process. Let's get stuff out of our inventory we don't need. What's that? Let's grab his fuel cell. Always be picking up fuel cells. That's what I do. And the tutorial's pretty good too, William. It really takes you through what you need to do to start the game. There's a couple of things that aren't very intuitive, but in general, I found that the tutorial really takes you along for what you need to be accomplishing. Mauler pistol, don't want that. Are these schematics or rifles? Aha, I did pick up a new blade. So can I put that on? So where's my current knife? He does 5.5 damage per hit, attack speed 139. He is 7.2, attack speed 139. Alright, so that makes sense to change that. And then he is... Do I even have a pistol on me? No, I don't, because I just don't use them. I'm not going to use them. I'm a swordsman. We use civilized weapons around here. So, Caliph Drinker. And I can make that one. So how good is that going to be? That's cool. So did I drop any schematics? It gets more challenging to get further, but a smooth transition from starting to later. Not so punishing starting out. They did a good job with the progression. Loving it so far. Cool, there you go. Oh man, Torque is a lot farther along than I am. Alright, let's get some copper and make some stuff here. Let's go ahead and grab these. Oops. Can I just grab them all? I need micro sandwich fibers. 22 of them? Wait, that's not what I want to make. Hold on, here we go. So that's what I already have. So did they just give me one of these? Do I need to craft them? Let's go ahead and do this stuff. Do that. Let's craft that. Let's craft that. Let's craft that. Chest piece. There we go. So this provides 11 armor value. The new one will provide 24. Nice. Dash stamina cost. Look at it fabricating. Go, go, fabricator. See, for knives, I don't ever run out of ammo. Alright, so that's make. I need 3 EMF generators. So I got 1. Do I have any more in here somewhere? Alright, we got that. Let's just grab them all. Okay. And what else I need to... Where's my missions journal? Crafting, research, skills, customization. Where is... So where's my quest? Alright, so I'm working on this. Doing that now. It just somehow gave me these. I don't remember fabricating these. But where is the other one? Done that, done that, done that. So where's the one I'm currently, the mission that I did? Where is that at? Alright, so where are my regular missions? Are you on the same server as Quasar Prime? I don't know. I have no idea. What's so special about his server? Is there something special about it? So map, inventory, crafting, skills. So where are my custom quests that I have? Is that what this is? Here we go. Scrap metal. Here we go. So then, okay, after the generators, then I just need to contact issuer. So I'm only going to carry 3 with me. I don't want to carry more than I need. So let's split. Split. Alright, there's 3. Let's put the rest of those over there. Okay. Okay, fabricator's done.
I have crossed the Vermilius Gap, off-worlder, and I still haven't shaken my unwanted followers. I'm afraid I must delay our reunion until... well, I fear drastic measures might be required.
A lot of Star Citizen streamers are playing Dune, like a lot.
I'm impressed.
I don't think I've ever seen Quasar Prime
dragged from
stream
the wreckage of the Proteus. Listen, you'll need a vehicle to cross the sands to the power and reach the gap. But vehicles require components that aren't created here on Arrakis.
Alright.
Arrakis has a long history, off-worlder, more than you might imagine. Some things, like the Imperial testing stations, contain echoes of the past. But more importantly, they contain stockpiles of components you'll need.
Okay.
Just be careful. Those old ruins are a beacon for all kinds of scum.
I don't know. I like it, but I'm doing swordsman straight. He does a lot of racing. His team won a recent community race. Yeah, I want to get into racing, but they haven't added the racing quest back yet. I'm waiting for that the racing quest. I'm gonna start doing some of those. So the difference about the way I play straight is I'm doing a melee swordsman, and I think that combat's a lot different. All I do is I go up to the people and I stick my knee in their face and they die. Hey, Dole Wiz. And that's a lot different combat than probably the pistols. Imperial testing stations are scattered across Acaris. A blue location marker indicates the components needed to create vehicles. Alright, well we're on our way. Making a vehicle. Let's put our new stuff on. You gotta watch it. It's fun. You'll see here in a minute when I get in combat. He's got a knee move, and I love the knee move. I feel like there was one more. Here we go. Oh yeah, we got new stuff on. Do you think it's worth the Ultimate Edition money? It depends upon what you find, what your value is. You know, not everybody needs that kind of stuff. So, spice infused copper dust. Is that not what this is? Spice infused copper dust? Is it not enough? So, what is this? I want to make one of these. I want to make one of these too. Like, they give you just enough to make both. This one's the Kalaf drinker and the Hajara Litter John. Can I make it in here? Where does it show up? Like, how do I use the schematics? Do I need to learn the schematic first? Alright, let's see if I can learn it. Yeah, free source schematic. Here we go. Oh yeah. Sync charts can be crafted after a region has been surveyed. They will contain information. You have been kicked. That's some bullshit. I don't even know what comes in the Ultimate Edition off the top of my head. If I lose that thing that I just got, I'm gonna be unhappy. So did I lose that? Alright, let's try that again. Nice. Nice. Right, let me put some of this stuff up. What is this in my hand? Survey probe launcher. Can I sell this old stuff? That's what I want to do, sell that stuff. Salvage metal, we should have somewhere to put that. Alright. So where's the new thing I just made? Is this it right here? Here we go. A high capacity Little John crater for expeditions. A unique water container. Okay, yeah, we want to make one of those. Let's craft that. Oh yeah, that's a better knife. Let's craft one of them too. Yeah. Welcome in. Oh, you're right over the code. Everybody's going right over the code. Thanks for the follow, Poe. Alright, so we got a better knife. So that one's got 10.9 damage per hit. And he's better than him. Very nice. Now, how do we work this? I know. 2 of the alerts came in. I need to, do I have a way to show that? Oh, I do. Okay. Alright, here we go. I do have a command. Show secret quote. There you go. The timing of that. What do you mean no? That's the one-time code. It doesn't change, so it'll be the same for everybody. I know, those pop-ups are crazy. All the time. I think Commander Najib knew it was going to show up, and he waited to say anything. And then we had a follow, too. Thanks for the follow, Poe. It's easy to blame Commander Najib. It's easy. Alright, so we got a cool knife. And how do I do this water thing? Let's put this knife up. No, we don't move. No room in that one. That there. Alright, so how do I do this thing? How do I fill him up with water? Can I just put it here? How does this work? Let's go over to here. Extract water? Did that go into the bottle? It did. It did. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Nice. So now we'll have water for even longer. Very cool. So I want to, I'm holding off my skill points because I want to, for some of these I need to go to a swords master and I don't want to waste them. I want to increase my blade damage and stuff. I'm not really excited about all these second level ones. Defeating an enemy with blade empowers your next attack with the blade for a brief period. The skilled swords master dances between opponents, keeping their damage high. Technique only take effect when equipped. You have become harder to bleed due to a combination of training distance. Bleeding statuses take a longer time to build on you. Well, that sounds cool. I think we'll grab one of those. Can I get that? Reckless lunge. Lunging at an enemy will often provide them with an easy opening. I definitely want to save 3 because I want to get that knee charge. This is the move I'm talking about. This is just a lot of fun. But I need to find a advanced swordmaster trainer. What is this one? You recover more health immediately when using heal kits due to your excellent conditioning. Well, that sounds cool too. I like that. Your body knows how to make optimal use of water, so when you have an additional stint of reserves when well hydrated. See, this requires Source Master to bump that up. Alright, we're gonna save 3. I don't want to use them all. Alright, so I think we got what we need for the mission. We'll finish that, and then we'll go do travel to the Imperial Testing Station. So where is that at? Oh, is it way out here? Oh, look, we can see everybody's bases. There's Old Man Torque's place. We're gonna go over and raid it. Well, this place is a lot bigger than I thought. Wow. We've just been to a little bit of it. Alright, so where is this thing I need to go to? It's a checkpoint. Oh, here we go. That's where we need to go. So we're gonna go here, turn into mission, and then we'll head over to there. I'm pretty proud of it. We'll go check it out. We'll check it out today. I want to get my vehicle, and we'll go zoom in the vehicle. Let's go to here first, though. Yep. Fuel cell. Oh, fuel cell. Alright, we got ads. But I do need to make my way across the desert. I can't, like, stop not at the desert. So we're going to try to take the shortest distance possible. Fuel cell. 2 fuel cells. Alright, let's run across. Oh, why is he so slow? There we go. Where is the sandworm? Am I just not making any noise? Is the sandworm not around? So we do have ads coming up on the Twitch side, but I'm not really doing anything, so I'm just going to keep making my way towards the base, and then I'll take a break, if one at all. Boom, knee to the face. Worms are bugged at the moment. Oh, is that what it is? I'm like, where are our worms at? Kinda makes it a little easier, doesn't it? You just take your time crossing the desert. Yep. 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 Ads are kicking in, but all I'm doing is running up. And I'll wait. I won't turn the quest on until the ads are over. But I am going to make my way up to here. See, the problem, you can't take breaks in survival games is you need to survive. I love the nighttime here. I love just like the light off of the moon. Or whatever that is. Another planet, maybe. I mean, it's big, whatever it is. Alright. Gonna wait till the break is over and I'll be right back. Hey,
Thank you,
working.
Citizen Con. It is an honor to be here. Yesterday, we presented the verse that we're creating for you. We shared new tech, locations, creatures, giant worm, social features, things we're doing with orgs. We even played the first chapter of Squadron 42 live. How great was that? Yeah? A few minor glitches, but nothing we can't sort out. So today, we got something just as exciting to talk about. But instead of focusing on what we're creating for you, we want to show you the world that you can build. With crafting, we're going to give you the tools to create your own loot, to build your own home. Crafting will fundamentally change not only how you play the game, but why you play the game. So, what is crafting? Why does it matter? Why should you be as excited as I am about this? Well, first off, crafting is a profession. It requires its own set of tools, the knowledge of how to use them. Crafting offers progression. You become a better crafter by learning new blueprints and upgrading them. Crafting builds on the existing gathering professions. When you would go out and you collect your materials for crafting, we are adding new depth and meaning to those activities. Crafting provides customization. There isn't just one way to craft something. Like I said, we have upgrades. How you make and upgrade the things you craft is sometimes just as important as what you're crafting. In addition, you can earn cosmetic upgrades, craft unique items, even subscriber flair. But nowhere is this versatility more obvious than base building. We're going to have nearly limitless options for how you construct your home, how to customize your base to meet your own goals. Most importantly, crafting gives you a lot of new choices. The choices will impact your goals in the game, your interactions with other players, and eventually how you see the game itself.
All right, we're back. I'm kind of
So we're gonna
curious
get started
what
with
happens if I
crafting.
go to my React. Okay, yeah, no.
That materials. Luckily, we've got a lot of ways to gather resources in the game.
All right, we're back from ads. That worked out pretty well. So I need to turn in this mission. Let this dude. There we go. I'm gonna come over here and deliver items. Put that there. Deliver. Contact issuer. Accept contract. Meet Derek Chinera at his outpost above. That worked out well. I'm glad I did that. Because he's right by where we're heading anyway. Do not open. Okay. View full screen. Is there any reason not to accept a contract? Ahoy, mate. Think you may have the wrong scene. Yeah, it is. I just got back from a break. I was testing something. There we go. There, how's that? That's better. You don't like looking at the tiny screen? Let's see here. So now we need to head to here. Imperial testing station. Let's set our waypoint there. So it looks like we'd kind of come up from this way, perhaps. Much better. Yeah, it looks like we come up from the back. Cause look like, I mean, we might climb up this way, but it looks like it's better to come up this way. Or maybe right here. Yeah, right here. There. Do that. Now, the sandworm's bugged on this server. Now, if only we can get the sun to be bugged. What is this? Fuel cell. Fuel cell. Cover. Yep. Yep. Why am I not getting sun beat down on me? Maybe the sun is bugged now. There we go. There's the sun damage. Ooh, fuel cell. I'll always be picking up fuel cells. Alright, where we gotta go from here? Okay, we're facing where we need to go. Right up there. And we got shade. Shade, shade. There we go. Where am I at? I'm gonna go up here. Even got sign. What does the sign say? Do not enter. No, it doesn't say that. Alright, so that's what we want. Now we want to go to here. Nobody here? Hello? This Tashi station? I need some power converters. Yep. Fuel cell. Fuel cell. Fuel cell. Shinra's camp. What do I need to do here? Anything? A lot of metal. Oh, here we go. Are you friend or foe? Assistance required. Completed. Meet Derek Chinarada's outpost above the Imperial testing station. Alright, let's talk to him. Hey,
Watch
Jeremy.
your step, stranger. Those plants are hard to grow out here, and harder to replace. Now, you don't look like the scrap rats that swarm around the place, and you don't look like one of the crazies from the lab. So what brings you here?
I'm just exploring the desert. My ornithopter crashed nearby, and I'm trying to find a way back to civilization. I'm looking for signs of the Freeman. You first, who are you?
You the one who stirred up the Sardaukar? Never a good idea to tweak the noses of the soldier fanatics. Just don't bring that kind of trouble to me.
Then you're the one doing a quest.
Derek Chinara, planetologist,
Don't waste my water.
and political exile, I'm afraid. I've been stuck out here for a while. I learned the hard way. Never say the wrong thing to someone from Kaitane.
Okay. I gather you're in a foul some bureaucrat. Happens all too often.
Cyprian Io. I loathe that name. Barely a
I will say the
planetologist at all.
story so
To
far,
think
I
of the
don't
legacy
know
of
what's
the
going
kinds in
on.
the hands of
I don't
this
find it very compelling.
Makes me sick. I would gladly teach you, but there is something I must do. Perhaps we can help each other out.
Alright, what do you need?
You look like something that stumbled out of a shipwreck. I don't have any way
Unlock
to
planetologist skill tree.
unless
Ooh,
you're
let's do
interested.
that.
That's easy. Somewhere in the station is a manifest containing a full log of the supplies that were sealed within. Bring me the manifest.
Alright,
Be
sounds
careful.
good.
The people in that lab are
Odd.
odd. I hadn't gone very far into the lab when some of them charged at me, screaming and brandishing knives. They
Oh,
were
they're gonna get a
covered
knee
in
to the face.
gore. I ran.
I'm assuming they were like
There
zombies.
was a glaze to their eyes and a stiffness to their movements, but they looked normal enough. Maybe some form of mass hysteria. I don't know.
Don't have the manifest. All right.
You have?
I lied.
That's incredible. I thought those crazies down there would keep...
No manifest. It's still down there?
Yeah, sorry. I wish it wouldn't give me that option until I actually had it. Alright, so what can I do here? Can I do anything? No, can't do anything here. Well, I'm glad I came out and talked to him before I went down into there. Because now I got the quest for down into there. Alright, so how do we get down into there? It's right there, but assuming the proper way is to go this way. Fuel cell. Fuel cell. Always be collecting fuel cells. They're like everywhere. Hey bud, what do you think about the game? I like it so far, it's fun. I mean, I'm still in the early game, but I'm definitely enjoying myself. And some of it's like, it's not too hard, but you know, there's a little bit of work to be done. So that must be where I gotta go. Okay, so I need to head down there. What happened? This is getting annoying. Are you looking forward to the new PAX Day update? I mean, I'm not excited. I'll check it out, maybe. Just kind of depends on when I'm going. Because for me, I'm really, I don't know. I think they need a more complete game. I mean, I'll play it when it launches. I just don't want to go and spend the effort and build something just to have it torn down again. So I definitely won't be building anything crazy big. Oh. Alright, I assume this is where we gotta go. Blue dot stars, I don't need those. What? Man, lag. Did you see that lag? It took me right back where I was at. Yeah, don't want any of that. Is the door open? Hopefully we can put an E to somebody's face here. How long until they nerf the knee to the face move? We're aware that Shai Hulu is currently missing. We're working on it and he'll soon be back prowling the sands. Oh, is that the worm name? It must be the name of the worm. Is that something? Yeah, just some more darts. Ammo? We don't need no stinking ammo. Oh, it's like lagging. Identification band. I'll be taking that. Thank you very much. And we'll take the bandage. Alright. Any darts? Goodies. Testing limits completed. Enter Imperial testing station. Okay. Acquire automatic poison snooper. Okay, that sounds cool. Looking out for bad guys. I don't see any bad guys yet. A lot of darts. Nothing here. Nothing here. What is this? Anything? Ooh. So here.
Collins has been acting real strange since finding that corpse with the Telexu satchel. I don't trust him. Keep an eye out next time you're out on a salvage run. If he starts acting weird, dart him.
No, we'll put a knee to his face. No bad guys? I feel like I'm gonna get attacked at any moment. Looks like a library. Okay, we gotta open that up. Here. None of this garbage on the ground is worth anything. That's nothing. Oop, what's this? What do you got? Copper ore, metal, fiber. Don't need that. Anything on this bookshelf? Nothing, nothing, nothing. Is there anything up here in the back? Nope. Alright, we're gonna go this way. That's darts. Alright. Am I have to fight this guy? What is this? A hologram?
Welcome
Hello?
to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer.
Okay.
The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer botanical species capable of thriving in the extremely arid conditions of Arrakis.
Okay.
A true challenge, as I'm sure any visitor who has traveled through the barren rocks and sand above will agree. Our first task has been the installation and testing of wind trap units, capable of reclaiming moisture from the atmosphere.
That sounds cool.
I'm pleased to report complete success, both with the installation and functioning of these devices.
That sounds
The
good.
thriving vegetation you will find within these halls is a testament to the success of this technology.
Let's see. Good evening. I think you have a nose tube while you stream. How's the game? You need a nose tube. Oh, yeah. I do have a nose tube. Here, hold on. There, got me one right there. The AI really had a hard time with the nose tube. Still the same with the the AI really had a hard time with the nose tube. Just couldn't get it right. This was the closest I could get. That's the closest I could get. Yeah, I want some vegetation on my home. I need to get this device they got working. Ooh, what's this? Nothing.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer.
Ooh, what we got here? Cannot drink.
The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer botanical species capable of thriving in the extremely arid conditions of Arrakis. A true challenge,
Here.
as I'm sure any visitor who has traveled through the barren rocks and sand above will agree.
Don't need any of that.
Our first task is to
Oh shit. I dare you to come closer. Come here. Come here. You ready? Oh, so much lag. Man, that was big time lag. love the knee to the face. Don't do that. Do that. God damn it. Quit shooting me. It's just too easy killing them. Alright, all I wanted to do is see what this person had on. Okay, nothing. Are there any more of you assholes? Bane vibe, yeah. Ooh, interact.
I thought I could trust Druce. But I know now that he's part of the plot. I heard the worms out in the desert whispering to him last night, and the bastard whispered back. I did. They're all in league against me. All of them. But they won't get me if I get them first.
That's how you gotta do it. You gotta get them first. Is this stuff any good? Nothing up here? None of this is any good? None of this? Really? So these plants are growing. I should be able to get some water out of this. Is that something I need to shoot? Come here. Yes, sir. How you like that? Man, it lagged. It put me all the way back there. Oh, you know what? I forgot to get my blood. Hold on. You don't play for a couple of days, you forget to get the blood. I'm gonna go back and get their blood. Man, that was super delayed. So that lady finally screamed and went, "Ah!" Why won't you stick him with the needle? Don't tell me that's broken again. There we go. Yes, give me your blood. Can I get these bodies?
Welcome
Can
to
I get
Desert
blood from
Botanical
them?
Testing Station number 2.
No.
I am the station supervisor, Dr. Ronald Greer. The ultimate mission of
Oh, there's somebody. Knee to the face. Come here. You know you want to get closer. Come here. Oh, you're reloading. It's just too easy, man. Give me your blood. Are these anything? Nope. Give me your blood. Thank you. Oh, I hear them drums again. Nothing here. Ooh, this looks like something. Nope. We'll take the bandage. Alright, so you can't stick existing bodies.
Regulating these messages, all right. It's for the worms, isn't it? Yeah, the worms. Oh, yeah, your belly is full of worms. Oh, these great ropey worms. But I let them out, didn't I?
Advanced Servox and particle capacitor. Take all those. That's somewhat what we needed. Nothing here. Them drums are driving me crazy, man.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
No, that's too bad for them. We're inside. We have shelter. Give me shelter. Oh, there's somebody over there. Hello? Face. Give me your blood. No compatible containers, so I'll fill all my containers up. So when I get back, I might create another blood extractor just so I can have that much more going. Or they said that's kind of a temporary base anyway. So.
Sector weather alert.
Yeah.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
So do I need to go down these stairs? Before I go down these stairs, I'm going to look around. I don't want to miss something. Alright, does he have anything good? No darts. Do you got anything? Alright, let's look around, make sure we don't miss it. This looks like something. Nope, it's empty. Alright, that's where I came in. Do you have anything? Nope. Y'all don't have anything. Is that missing a head? No. This looks like something. Alright, we'll take the bandage. Box looks like it should be something, but it's not. Bandages?
Sector weather alert.
We don't
A large
need no stinking
sandstorm is
bandages. This looks like something in here. There we go. Take all that. Alright, got some more capacitors and servox. Another box. Take all that. Very good. Automatic poison snooper. Very good, very good. Ooh, what are you? Is this any good? Can I drink it? Huh. Locker. Take all that. That was just salvage metal. Yeah, is that it? You got everything from here? The cool thing is I'm probably the farthest person behind on this server, so I'm not competing. They're all like way ahead of me, so I'm not competing with them on these early missions. Like I'm sure they had multiple people in here early on, and they were all like taking the stuff, and they had to wait. So kind of being a little bit behind is helpful. All right, let's head on down. Let's see what's down here. All I need is a knee to the face. I used to be an adventurer like you until I took a knee. Oh, I missed him. How did I miss? Come here, lady. Come here. Oh, there you go. There. How you like that? You got darts. And you have darts. This is something. More darts. Alright, that's nothing. This is nothing. Garbage bag. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Ooh, this looks like something. I'm gonna take all these. Thank you.
Beneath the hill where the fox runs lightly. A dappled sun shines brightly. Where the fox runs lightly. You can't hide from
I brought a knife to a gunfight and came out on top. Oh yeah, this knife is deadly, man.
Beneath the hill in the fennel brake. Spy my love.
I love my and I don't even use the knife. That's the best part. It just sticks a knee in her face.
Go away.
Like I use my knee more. If I can get a knee pad, oh, that'd be deadly. With spikes on it, if I get a knee pad with some spikes on it, ooh-wee. man. I guess we're going that way. I think I've circled around everywhere. Let's go through here. Make sure nobody sneaks up on us. Nothing. Ooh, this looks like something. I will take those. Hey, Ube. What's going on, man? How are you? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. There's nothing. Uh-oh, I hear you. Come here. Come here. Have you met my friend, my knee? Yes, sir. You guys and your pathetic guns. Alright, you got nothing. Alright, you got nothing. Alright, what's back over here? Anything over there? It's like, I don't want to skip an area. I want to make sure I get all the loots and all the things. How do I get back here? I want to get down into there. Can I jump down into there? Oh, here we go. See? Identification band. Give me that. Thank you. That probably unlocked a door somewhere. One of those doors earlier, I'm sure. Ooh, more water. Holy lag back, man. Let's drink. Damn it. I meant to drink. F. Nice. Nice. We'll fill out one more. We'll drink one more. Nice. Ooh, this is something. I'll take all that. Alright, we got we're close to our capacitors. Well, we got our capacitors, we just need the Servox. And we got the automatic poison snooper. I still need to find the manifest. I haven't found the manifest yet. That's probably upstairs in one of those doors that were closed. Okay, nothing. What is this? That looks good. We'll be taking all that. We'll take all those bandages. Yeah, I don't need the darts. I just ran on foot from Hagarift and did not get eaten. Yeah, the worm's not there. He's bugged out. Hey, come here. To overcome shielded enemies, use either a slow blade attack. Oh shit! He's giving me a taste of my own medicine. You like that, huh? Give me that loot. Yes, sir. Yeah, I like because they told you this at the beginning of the game when you did the tutorial, but that was 3-4 hours ago, right? And I like that they kind of remind you to overcome shielded enemies. Use either a slow blade attack to penetrate the shield, poison or fire to damage the shield, or concentrated fire to temporarily disable their shields. So you got to do the slow knife attack to get them. But I like that they remind you, because that was at the beginning when we're kind of going through the tutorial. Alright, we can do the sandbike, but I need to finish up here. I need to find the manifest. That must have been the boss down at the bottom. Keep getting kicked. Power washer carbs is gummed up. Oh man. This game is fun. I like playing campaigns of games. Even if it's a multiplayer game, I like going through the campaigns. And this, I'm enjoying myself. I'm not going to say the story's good. The story's been meh. But kind of going through and doing the quests, it's fun. Alright, where did I go? Alright, this is where I came in. Miss anything? This is where we get all the fancy loots. Alright, I'm not gonna go into here. I'm gonna circle around here first. Alright, this is the way I came in. Is that anything? Let's take that. So this guy, can I see him too? No, he's too high up. Alright. Yeah, I've already gone through that. Okay. I was just getting my bearings. So let's go check out this room off to the left first. Oh, can I read some of these? No. Ooh, what is this? Debuffs. On-screen icon will let you know when you are suffering a negative effect. The negative effects as a duration will also display how long the effects last. Oh, it's on the left-hand side, so it must be that area in the middle. So this area in the middle must have had something.
Once the beast has made his selection, return the remaining items to Bijaz at once.
Alright.
Exercise all due caution in the handling of these items.
So yeah, that middle is poison
as the
area.
bioagents contained within
Water.
are unstable.
Let's fill our items up.
Extremely hazardous.
Alright, best of luck. Enjoy your game. Game time doesn't start for another 4 hours for me. Got a lot more to do. Yeah, I mean, I've already done my work for the day. I got my pool working today. I was so happy. See you later, everybody. Oh no, which way did I come in? I came in this way, right? No, I did not come in this way. Oh, wow. Look at this place. Take that.
Collins and Omar from Broken Land Trek.
Identification band.
Still suits. Full of holes, stained, sun-bleached, jumped. Want to trade East House Trooper rucksack. Serviceable. Omar will keep.
Take all
One
those.
Telexu made satchel with several vials.
Particle capacitor, sandbike engine, Solari.
Smelled bad.
Nice.
Jumped. 3 thumpers. Fair to poor condition. Selling windsack.
Emperor Rings MK1, a prop from the famous play My Father's Shadow. This unique suspension belt is used for junglers for short. Cool. You must be water sealed at your base, a city, or trade post to research this item. Nice. I like that. So you can't just go and research your item right away. You got to get to a safe area before you can research it. I dig that. I do like that. Very cool. Yeah. Alright, so that band opened up this. Let's go check this out. Gosh, I feel I'm missing a room. That's where I came in. I don't think I went into here. Yeah, I knew it. Nothing else here. Right. And then we went into there. We got the band.
Yes. So then he comes in here saying, "Hey, boss, what's that weird smell?" That weird smell? Just like that, he does. Just like that, yeah. And then he says, "What's wrong with the plants in here? They look sick. Maybe we should trim them back." That's what he said. He said that. Those exact words. That's what he said. He should trim them back. Trim them back. Oh, yeah. So you know that.
Whatever this guy's saying.
Him back. Oh, yeah. I trimmed him back real good. Just.
Getting lots of bandages. Oh, this is up top where we were before. Nope, don't need any of that.
Welcome
so
to
this is where
Desert
we came
Botanical
in.
Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor.
So let's
Dr.
head back this way. I
Ronald.
feel there was another room I didn't go through. I haven't got the manifest just right. Find the mimic pills. I need to do that. Got the vials. I need. I'm gonna deliver that. So where was the manifest quest? This right here. Me, I did that. I guess the mimic field is the manifest. Because this is what I'm trying to unlock. Alright. So there's one more room that was sealed that I think, because we grabbed 2 bands while we were down there. So one of them had to be for this door. So we gotta go back through until we see that door. Or sealed door. Can we go into here? So we think back, aha, you trying to hide stuff from me. We'll grab all that. You ain't hiding stuff from me. Alright, so how do I get out of here? Guess I climb back up. We're starting to respawn too. Come here, I want to talk to you. That does not get old. Like the Aloha music. I'm enjoying it, Charles. Game's a lot of fun. Shit, I wasted my move. Damn it. God damn it, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble for the first time I'm in trouble. God damn it. I don't have my knife out. I am in so much trouble. Leave me alone. How do I get up? Hold on, I got them. Damn, she will not leave me alone. Alright, girl, you're in trouble now. You are in trouble now. Yeah, come here. Just because y'all respawned on top of me. And she's dead now. So I'm still early in the game, Charles. I'm enjoying the early game. Obviously, I don't know what the mid and late game is like, or even in game. There, how about a knee to your face? Come here. Get a little bit closer. Come here. Oh, you're reloading. How about a knee to your face? Alright, let's go find that door. So since they're respawning, are they respawning these boxes? So is this where I came in? They are respawning the boxes. We'll take that. Yes. No, they didn't respawn the water though. We'll take all out. Yes, sir. We'll take all out.
Don't sleep. That's when they come for you. Low on guards.
Don't sleep.
They're watching. Find a knife or maybe a hammer. Either would be good, but
let's
both
head
is better.
downstairs.
Just don't sleep. Don't sleep. Don't sleep.
Don't sleep. Hey, come here. There's another one of you all right here somewhere. There you are. Come here. How about a knee to your face? Where was that door I couldn't go through? I just want to find the door. This is where the boss was. So I didn't find the microfiber film. This is where I was before. Come here. Oh. So is that boss going to be here again? He is there. Take that. Let's get all your loot. Let's grab all that. Alright, I guess there wasn't another door. So where is this microfiber film? Well, let's grab the loot while we're down here. Let's go make our buggy, but I missed something. I didn't get the film. This loot hasn't respawned yet. Come on, respawn, respawn. We think maybe it's in on this mess here somewhere. Maybe on one of these bodies. Let's go check one. Yeah, I know. That's poison. I know. How do I get rid of this? Leave me alone. I'm stinky.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2.
Was it up farther
I
then,
am the
maybe?
station supervisor, Dr. Ronald Green.
Well, let's start making our bike, but I feel like I didn't complete all the quests. Oh. Got that, but I didn't find the microfilm. Or maybe it's right there. Maybe I need to go over there. Question is that above ground or below ground? Somewhere in the old testing station, in this testing station, is cast of mimic film reels detailing what exactly the old Empire was doing in this facility. This cache was hidden when the lab was sealed, so it may be hard to find, and the scavengers occupy it don't make matters any easier. This is bothering me. Dune Awakening. Find the Midnight Mimic film.
beneath the hill with...
Ooh, is that a hidden door? That was a hidden door. There is a hidden door there. Well, I didn't see it. So that's down at the bottom. Oh, wait a minute. Have I been down here yet? I haven't been down here. Hold on. Let's get all this stuff. Couple of lockers. Take that. Why not? Particle capacitor, advanced cervix. Alright, let's head back. Pretty sure I know where that was. We'll head this way.
Welcome to Desert Botanical
water
Testing
replenish?
Station number 2.
The water doesn't respawn very
Supervisor
much.
Dr. Rommel.
Yeah. He was where that grass was. Right? There it is. Man! Gotta pay attention to the lights now. Now that I know what I'm looking for. Lights are always, either it's a chest or something. You gotta pay attention to the lights in this game. There are certain types of lights that mean something. See how like that's got water and it's got that blue light? You tried to sneak up on me, didn't you? Any more y'all coming out? Yeah. Yeah, right here. Here it is. Yes, sir. Are there more coming? I heard them. Imperial Testing Station records. Got it. That was kind of cool. But now I know what secret doors look like. The lights in this game mean everything. Grab that. We'll grab both of them. Alright, that's cool. Anybody else out here want some? Alright, let's go back through here before these guys respawn. Head back out. Well, that's kind of neat.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station.
Alright, cool. Like my water bottle. Well, that was kind of neat. I enjoyed that. That was fun. grab all the bandages. To make our bike. Is anything? No, that's nothing. Nothing there. Hello, how are you? Copa Star. You didn't even see me. I've already looted everything. Alright, let's see here. So now we gotta go back up. So we need to go around. Fuel cell. Nothing. So we're gonna head back up. We're gonna turn in that quest. We'll unlock planetology or whatever. I don't know what that does. What is this? Is this a crash ship? We got ads. So I'm gonna wait to talk to him. Let me just get on up here. And I'll wait till after the Twitch ads to talk to him. Fuel cell. Fuel cell. Fuel cell. Tashi Station. Alright, just gonna take a quick break and we'll talk to him. And we got ads going on.
And crafting is designed to complement and expand on all of these existing gathering professions, as well as future additions. Let's take a closer look at mining as an example. We've got hand mining and vehicle mining and ship mining. That's a lot of mining. But with crafting, we're going to introduce a lot of materials. So there's not just more to mine, but we're also going to specialize. So for instance, each type of mining will have its own unique materials to gather. Gathering specific materials efficiently will require you to use the right gathering profession. Let's talk about refining. Currently, only mining resources can be refined, but doing so allows you to turn them into more valuable processed resources. With crafting, we're going to expand refining to include options for all raw materials. In addition to expanding the variety of materials you can gather, refining lets you create processed materials that you're going to need to craft your upgraded blueprints. So now that you've gathered all these materials, what do you do with them? Currently, your only options in the game really are to sell them to a shop or maybe complete a contract. Adding crafting to the game radically changes your options. You can still mine, refine, and sell your resources, but now you have the option to make valuable and unique items, weapons, armor, even vehicles and ships. Right? And by valuable, I mean that the crafted gear that you create has the potential to be better than anything you can buy in a shop. But crafting just doesn't end with shiny new gear. Think much bigger. Crafting enables you to build your own home among the stars. Choose to make a farm, a hunting lodge, an industrial complex, your own trading hub, a military outpost, even a sprawling town with your friends and org mates. Got a lot here, but it's all optional. You can choose to focus on gathering resources and sell them to crafters that need them. You can skip gathering and refining and just focus on being the best crafter you can be. Or you can leave all that gathering and crafting nonsense to other people and just focus on trade and make some money. But that brings me to my last point. Player choice matters. When a player makes a choice, they assign value. Players' choices about crafting and base building will drive player trade. The community's choices will determine the value of the materials and the crafted goods you can all make. The game will still have its own shops and economy alongside players, but now you'll have more options about where you invest and how you prosper. Now, I've given you a nice overview of what we're working on here, and we have a lot more planned for the future. But now that you're familiar with the big picture, I want to introduce some of my fellow developers to come up on stage. They've got exciting details to share with you about the specifics of our new crafting systems, important gameplay improvements, and most exciting, I think anyway, an update to base building. To start things off, please welcome Jacob Taylor to the stage.
Thank you, Rick. And hello, CitizenCon. Hi, I'm Jacob, Senior Gameplay Programmer on crafting. Rick has showed us how crafting will link into a lot of existing and new gameplay, but I think it's time we get into some of the details. I'm going to tell you about the new game mechanics we're introducing, starting with blueprints. Before you can craft anything, you'll need a blueprint. Blueprints provide the recipe to perform all kinds of crafting processes, including refining. You can acquire blueprints through various activities. Some you can buy, some you can find, and some can be unlocked or earned in other ways. You can also upgrade your blueprints through research. We'll go into more detail about what this means a bit later. So, blueprints are the recipe, and Rick already told us the materials you gather and refine will be the ingredients. But there's a bit more to it than that. We have a new concept for materials, material quality. Quality is a property we're adding to all resources you can gather. That's an abstract measurement of how good it is at being whatever it is. You can
All right, let's turn these quests in now. I do like taking the break every hour, or at least every 2 hours. It really helps me kind of stay focused.
You've come back.
Yes.
You don't know how rare that is on Arrakis. Have you done as I asked?
Yes, I have.
You have? That's incredible. I thought those crazies down there would keep me stuck here forever. Oh, wonderful.
Hey, hello there. Are you ready to take your channel to get more? Are you kidding me? How do I ban? Hold on, I gotta figure out how to ban this shit. I guess I'm gonna disable this chat. There we go. There's the ban hammer. This may be shocking to you all, but the very first chat in my kick chat, I had to ban them. I believe you offered to teach me something.
Yes, of course. I haven't forgotten. Pay attention.
I got to get all my moderation bots working over at Kick.
Is in the service.
Which is one reason why I haven't set it up. You just got to deal with all this shit.
Though I must confess, I wasn't expecting such an apt pupil. It was more like you were remembering than learning. Odd.
Yeah, goodbye. So I have planetology now? Where does that show up? Is this it? Uniques, vehicles, exploration, construction, combat, water, essential. So where is this new planetology stuff that I got? Here it is. Oh, I can spend points on this. So what does this do? Hold on. Vehicle repair. Interesting. Your field train as mechanic reduces the maximum durability. I can get into this. So I guess you can't like learn everything in the game, right? So there's going to be limitations. Requires a connecting module. I'm gonna have to think about that. That is so cool. The field train's mechanic reduces the maximum durability loss of vehicle components when performing repairs. Very cool. Codex contact unlocked. Alright, so where Codex contacts unlocked. Very nice. Alright, so we have these other quests to turn in, right? At max level, you should be able to skill all, but you can also respec your kill at any time. Oh, okay. Thanks, Link. So if I do something I don't like it, because I always, you play the game and then you kind of learn what skills you really like, and you go, oh, I wish I could respec. Well, that's cool. You can respec. And so this guy, these two are both at the same place. That's over at that one. We've done that. We've done that. So we need to turn these all back to the camp. Okay. That's all back here. Very cool. What's over here? Anything? Oh, I'm in the sun. Go away, sun. I guess there's nothing really up top here. So I need to head that way. Yeah. I think the button is R on the skill page. Well, good to know. I mean, I don't really expect anything right now because I'm not really finding the game challenging. So even if I'm not on an optimal level, I'm not having issues. Especially with that knee to the face move. That has to be overpowered. That's the only thing I've needed to do. The other thing I like about melee is while you're meleeing the other person, they're not shooting you. Like when you got a gun, you can go out and you shoot them, and then they're shooting you too. Whereas the melee, you start hitting them and they don't attack. That's why when I played the beta weekend, even though I didn't pick Swordsmaster, I was noticing my melee weapon was knocking them out. So then I decided to do Swordsmaster. And then I learned the whole knee to the face. Oh, okay. I'm sure it does. I'm just saying, the way I approach all these games, like MMOs and stuff, is like, I know I'm going to get better equipment later on. So I don't fret to get like the best skills, the best equipment I have now, unless I'm running into difficulty. Right? And then I'll look at like, okay, I need to upgrade equipment. Do I need to buy something? Do I need to learn something? And so while I'm not struggling, I don't worry about those details just yet. Alright. Oh shit, don't hurt me. Let's run over to this guy's building and get some shadow. There's Is there no shade? There's some shade. Aloha, Hayden. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright. Let's recover. Still making our way. Alright, are we gonna be able to make this? Fuel cell. We can make that. Let's get a little bit of shade before we make the next run. No reason to risk it. Fuel cell though. But these online games, when they have a campaign, I like doing the campaign. Like World of Warcraft, I don't really do much of the in-game stuff, but when they have expansions, I like to do their campaigns. But I haven't done the latest World of Warcraft campaign. Oh, it's getting hot. It's getting hot in here. Oh shit. Oh shit. We gotta hurry up and get there. We gotta hurry up and get there. Can we make that? I have no idea if we can make that. Oh, and they closed the doors too. I gotta get there. Oh, this is gonna be tough to get there. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Can I make it? I wish I had a countdown timer. I didn't even pick up that fuel cell. You know me, I pick up every fuel cell. So for me to pass a fuel cell, that's come on. Oh, come on, come on, come on. I gotta get up here. Oh, how much time do I got left? Run. Run. Oh, they're gonna close the doors on me. Hold on. I didn't go to the right spot. Oh shit. I'm lost. I went to the wrong place. Oh, I'm in a world of hurt, guys. I didn't go up the right way. Let's see if this will protect me. It's got a little bit of covering. I don't know if it has enough. On the left-hand side above the water meter is the shelter level. And you can see there's one highlighted stripe with a little diamond underneath it's not. This seems to be enough. Hey, okay, yeah, it's fun so far. I mean, I'm still early on in the game, but I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. If you want to play, let me know. I'll send you a copy. And the server we're on, but it's fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm just waiting out this sandstorm right now. We're gonna make our first sand bike. I can't get past the shader cache. Do you have an i9 or an i8 or a new generation Intel processor? If so, you might need to make sure you update your BIOS. Mio, if you have a fairly new Intel processor, you probably need to update your BIOS because they had some problems. And even my computer back in August or so, a lot of games were crashing for me. Taylor, you get rid of your boys. Cat's time is limited. Oh, I thought he came up to go get the cats. I thought he went up to go get them. I guess he didn't bring them down. He just went up to visit. All right, so where is? I am lost. Oh, there it is over there. I thought he went to go get him. He just came up to visit them. But yeah, this is fun. Didn't want them to have to stay in a room in grandma's. Yeah. He's got about a month or a little over a month off. I would have taken him on the cruise, but he has to be back like the day before the cruise ends, which really sucks. All right, let's turn in these 2 quests. But yeah, Dune Awakening, I'm enjoying so far. The end game may not be very fun, but the beginning part is. All right, so let's deliver items. So do that. Contact issuer, accept contract. All right, bike building. Let's we don't have that yet, but I need to turn this in. Deliver items. There we go. Deliver. Contact issuer. Confirm. All right, so I got the bike building stuff. Scavenge light armor set variant. Ooh, nice. We'll get a new armor. So I believe with my melee profession, the swordsmaster, I want a heavy armor. I have an issue updating BIOS for one game. Everything else runs fine. I don't know what you mean, Mio. You don't update BIOS for your game. Your BIOS is for the whole computer. Like, you either update it or you don't. You don't update them for games. And so my question is, do you have an Intel processor, or is it fairly new? Mine did that when I first tried to play. Kept giving me a message about wanting to update my GPU. I worked after restarting the PC. Alright, so we got that. So time to build our bike. The computer runs fine, everything else, only this one game. No, I hear you. My question still stands, Mio. Do you have a new generation? Yes, you need to update your BIOS. There is a major flaw in those processors. The longer you use that without the updated BIOS, you're going to overheat it. The problem is the sensors are wrong and they overheat. So you can continue to ignore what I'm telling you and you will burn out your computer eventually, or you can update the BIOS. And if you don't know how to do it, get a friend who knows computers to help you update your BIOS. You absolutely need to update that BIOS. I'm just telling you. You'll start to have more and more problems. And the sooner you do it, the better off, because your processor is going to be running hotter than it needs to be. And over time, that becomes bad. For me, I was playing games fine, and then games stopped quit working. Couldn't play like a new Sims game. Couldn't play the new Path of Exile. It just slowly, more and more games couldn't play. And the shader's not building is almost a good indication of it, because what's happening is that's using a lot of your processing power. It's overheating and causing problems. What is that bug? For your PC, monitor everything. I'm just telling you. Just telling you. Intel, i9, bug, whatever it is. I mean, you can ignore it. You can ignore this, or you can deal with this. And maybe your processor isn't, but I would check and make sure. Intel iCore 1390KS. Telling you, Holmes. You can ignore this, or you can continue to have computer problems. Just saying. But that's all I'm gonna say on it. I've told you what you need to do. And it's no ifs, ands, or buts to it. It's what you need to do. Alright, what do I want to do? So I want to go back to... Let's research and see what we need. Not research. What is research? Why? So where is that going to be under? So I need to research Sandbike MK1 assembly. MSI motherboards didn't have the issue since it didn't try to overdrive the CPU. Ha! I'm telling you, you can continue to ignore it. I just telling you. Pretty sure I have an MSI motherboard. Let me go see. My specs are at the bottom of the Twitch page. What motherboard do I have? What is my specs? might not have an MSI. Yes. MSI. I'm telling you, man. You do you, man. You do you. You do you. I had to tweak mine. There's other ways that you can fix this. If you update the BIOS, you'll fix it. But it's almost for sure what problem you're running into, Meal. Alright, so what I want to research. I need to do some research in here. Sandbike MK1 assembly. Why? There we go. Let's learn him. Research him. Alright. Yeah. For me personally, I mean, I can only speak from my experience. I was starting to get. I got this computer in March, and games played fine in March and in April and May and June. I think it was around August I started to really have problems. Path of Exile wouldn't play. Some train simulator wasn't really running right. Like they would crash. Like Path of Exile would crash for me. And when I updated the BIOS, all my problems went away. All of them. This computer has been really stable since then. Fabricate a Sandbike PSU MK1. So do I guess I have the materials I need. So let's head back home. So there's home. And that kind of makes the same sense, MKeeper. It depends upon when you update the BIOS. For me, my BIOS update wasn't until like August, like 16th or something. The BIOS update before didn't fix it. It was like August 16th or after for me. So it depends upon when you update your BIOS too, I think. You got to make sure they fixed the problem. And you can read through your BIOS and updates. Yeah, see, no, my update literally came out last year. Like, this was a problem that's been out for a while, but they didn't start fixing it until last year. So, one of the solutions is you can kind of cap the throttling, but eventually your motherboard's going to be fixed. They're going to have a BIOS for it to address the issue for real. So, can I jump and hit Q and fly? Bam! Right to me. Reveal yourself. I'm right here. You think good? Oh, we'll take it off. Got some fuel cells. Yeah, 14 fuel cells. Take that. Yeah, a few years ago, they would not have fixed it by then. I don't remember the date exactly, but my BIOS was updated on August 16th, and it had a fix for it, and that's when I updated it, and it worked. I was so happy. Because, I mean, again, you're trying to play these games, you know, and they crash or not load. The shaders is a telltale sign, because that's pretty intensive, and it can cause it to have issues. Like, you can also do activities and play the game that don't cause the problem. But compiling shaders is pretty intensive, which would trigger their condition. Yeah, whatever. How about a knee to your groin? To overcome shielded enemies, I put a knee to their groin. Remember, Director Hawk was having some problems, and I walked him through doing his BIOS update, and lo and behold, he got his game working. Alright, let's dump our fuel cells in. Deposit. Ooh, we're up to 17 days. And let's deposit our blood. Let's turn that into water. Give me your blood. Alright, we got 3. Let's... extract 1, 2, 3. Very good. Let's drink what we got. Hold on. How do I drink? I hold down E. There we go. Alright, let's do another drink. Very cool. Is that as high as I can get? Alright, so we want to fabricate a sandpike PSU. Alright, let's try that. Sandbike inventory. Sandbike PSU. Alright, let's craft one of these bad boys. And then what we gotta do next is Sandbike Tread MK1. We gotta do 3 of them. Sandbike Thread. Gotta do 3. Alright, what else I gotta do? And chassis. Oh, this song was my PL. Get shit. Oh wow, that worked anyway. Interesting. Alright, what am I doing? I'm doing a chassis. Chassis. Sandbike, where's the chassis? Ooh, I need something. What do I need for this? Copper, I need more copper. I should have some already processing. We might be going out getting some copper. Granite, yeah, we're gonna be going out getting some copper. Oh, I don't think I have any on me in here. Nope. Something, is this thing going wrong? Is it bad? Does this need power too? No. Refuel generators. Power down in 17 days. Storm alert. That's kind of cool. What permissions can you do on here? Permissions. Can I like add the guild? I don't want to add people individually. Can I just add the guild? I should be able to add the guild. Like if somebody needed to hop in here and get away from a storm, I should be able to add them. Like I shouldn't have to add all the people in the guild individually. I should be able to add the guild. Storage in here too. Alright, we need to go get some copper. That's the blue rocks. There's a big blue rock. I haven't done this in a while. You can do it for a door or any device in the base. Ah, okay. Yeah, because I mean, you know, you like to, if there's a sandstorm and someone's near your house, you like to be able to just add the guild to be able to come in and be safe. Under general settings per door or device. Yep. I'll check it out next time I go back. I believe you. Grab that. There's some more up here. Very nice. How much do we got? Oh, we got a lot. Let's go back. Ooh, let's go kill this guy first. Hello! I need to talk to you about your car warranty. Anything good here? We'll take all that. good there. Oh, fuel cell. Fuel cell. Always be picking up fuel cells. Fuel cell. Yep, come on. Now let's drop our fuel cells off, like we always do. Deposit. We're up to 18 days. Nice. All right, let's get our copper refinery. And max. Process those. Are you on the combos beta waitlist? What the hell is the combos? Combos closed beta. Sign up now, you first chamber to unlock combos. What is this? Y'all see this? Sign up now and you can be one of the first streamers to unlock combos early access. Have fun. Combos let chat rally to create big on-screen moments with cute cats, dancing dinos, and more. Combos is fueled by bits so you can get support in a new way. Share your feedback and help the feature. The Shan ID, Shy, and Dry. Hello there, how's the sand? I must have missed that. Who said that? I missed Yuri saying that. Oh, Yuri, I'm so sorry. I missed it. The sand ID, Shy, and Dry. Sorry, Yuri. I missed your text. That's on me. But this looks different. Alright, I'll do that after the stream. That was a Twitch alert. Alright, let's go look at the permissions here. While we're waiting for that. Hey, no worries. Yep, sorry. Well, I usually like to greet everybody, you know. The combos things is the worst thing Twitch ever. Is it really? I couldn't learn much from it about that. Like, what is it? What does it do? Co-owner, so we can do owner. So it looked like it defaulted to associate, whatever that means. And then guild and public. So I want to do guild. Alright, we got close automatically, open automatically on foot, open automatically on vehicle. Okay. Alright, so if somebody comes in, they want to get away out of the storm, they can do that. Some weird TikTok hearts and comic things pop over your screen whenever someone don't. Yeah, I probably won't be enabling that. I've actually simplified my stream. I used to have a lot more overlays, and I just said, you know, the more feedback I get, not just directly to me, just me researching, a lot of people like clean UIs, right? Why is that? There we go. They like clean, like they want to see the game. And yeah, exactly. So, you know, I just want it. I'm just going to play the game, I'm going to chat with you, and keep it simple. And so I used to do like the sound bites and stuff like that, and the blurbs, and I'm just like, you know, I'll do some fun stuff like the video redeems. But otherwise, that's all I'm gonna have. I'm almost, so I'm about to the point of removing chat off the screen completely. One, it's against the terms of service to show Twitch to show other ones, like YouTube or Kick, and I'm starting to stream on Kick too anyway, and I don't want to have to worry about integrating Kick chat. And if you watch Asmongold, now that he is streaming the Kick, he's removed his chat off of it completely, because once again, if he were to include all the chat, he would be validating Twitch's terms of service, and you know they're watching him like a hawk, right? To be fair, I might have fooled your notifications a bit. Came in early, just dropped the play and went straight to lurk. Had a colleague over for pizza and beer. Well, that sounds like fun, pizza and beer. But you know me, I like to greet it. You know, if you're lurking and you haven't said anything, I don't want to call out anybody, right? Because you're lurking. But if someone says hello, you know, I like to acknowledge them. So yeah, simple, clean UI, show the game, and that's it. And then some people, they want to see the reaction of the person, so you got to put them on the screen. All right, so our copper should be done. Let's grab that. All right, so I think I'm making the chassis next. I think that's. Well, let me grab so I don't mess up. Let me grab everything I got. So I need a chassis, the hull, and 2 more treads. Let's go to here. We want 2 more of those. Let's make one of these. Let's make another one. And then the chassis and the hull. Okay, the chassis, there we go. Let's make that. And then the hull, let's make that. Cool. Very nice. I love these kinds of games. This feels like Star Wars Galaxies to me in a way. I just wish it was in an MMO. Like, to be honest, if the new Stars Reach game looked like this, oh man, they would. I love what they're doing with Stars Reach. It's great in terms of gameplay. The graphics just put people off. And if they just made it look like this, it would be great. Oh, how am I on water? Okay, we got that. Let's use. Oh. Pause it. There we go. I think I make another one of those. That would be cool. That was a one-time schematic, I think. Alright, so we got, let's grab our stuff we made. Alright, grab that, grab that, grab that. Alright, now what? New schematics available. So next step says refining vehicle fuel. Research the small chemical refinery. Let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Let's research him. Unlock that. Constructor interact with a small chemical refinery. Alright, let's build us one. Trying to remember how you build. I think I used one of my tools here. Is it 8? No, that's a sub-thief console. So I want to. What am I doing? Small chemical refinery. Blood purifier, there we go. So I need some more copper ingots. I need 45. Alright, so we gotta go get some more copper, guys. Did I grab all of it? Yep, let's go get some more copper. Oh, sun's out. Come on, find the shade. Let's go in the shade real quick. Oop, fuel cell. Fuel cell. Oh, my backpack's full. Oh shit, we're gonna have to run back into the building and empty our backpack. Alright. Let's empty our backpack. We might need to build some more storage. Man. My fuel cell, I can't pick it up. Alright. Oh, I like that. So 3 was the associate level, 4 is guild level. So it tells you right off the bat what level the door is. Kind of cool. Alright, let's dump some stuff. Oh, what can we dump? Does this take up items? So I have 35 out of the 35, so it's all about the slots. So I probably should just move these out of the way till I'm ready to make them. The Emperor rings a prop. Oh, we should go ahead and learn this. Protects users from taking damage from falling. Automatic kicks on the damaging speeds and will persist as long as the user has power. Ode Imperial Warn Attraction and Tendency. Extreme Power Drain 14. So should I put this on? Should I equip this? I should equip that. Alright, so I'm gonna build a couple more of these storage. How do I build again? Alright, let's build a couple more. Let's build one right there. Reminds me of PAX Day. Alright, we're gonna put this stuff here temporarily. We're just gonna put all this crap over here until we need it. Get it out of the way. Keep that on us. I don't understand that. Oh hell, we don't need darts. Can I get rid of this shit? Can I delete stuff? How do I delete? Drop item. Alright, here we go. Okay. Look at some copper. Fuel cell. Fuel cell. Nice. Get back in the shade. Turn over to here. Fuel cell. Copper. Fuel cell. It's down here, you see? Can I find me copper that's in the shade? Why does they all gotta be in the sun? I see that copper over there, but it's in the sun. It's kinda hoping I can just find some here in the shade. Ew, all the copper's gotta be in the sun. Love playing the beta for this game. Yeah, it was fun. That's why I'm playing it now. I played the beta, and honestly, I played the beta just a little bit. Knew I was gonna play this game on release, and I just quit playing because I didn't wanna play it until I was ready to, you know, be a little bit more permanent. Like I played it 4 hours on the Saturday on the beta weekend. I was like, yeah, this game's fun. I'll play this on release. I love this kind of mechanic. This is cool. Extracting resources that way is cool. Uh-oh. Shit! I didn't mean to do that. I meant to switch to my knife. These guys are blind as a bat. Welcome in there, what the snacks? Alright. Hello! Anything good in here? Somebody's already looted all that. probably plenty. How much do we got? 244. Let's head back. Head back home. I guess we can go with this one. Alright, should be plenty of copper. So another fuel cell. Always be fuel selling. Nope, not grabbing those. Alright, let's get this copper going. And yeah, we gotta wait for that to refine. Construct an arc with a small chemical refinery. Let's pick up all this crap. I don't know what we need, so let's take all. And oh, the only problem is that the worms are currently bugged. Yeah, I mean, is it a problem? But in a survival game, yeah, it doesn't really make going across the desert much. Aiden, welcome in, bud. Need your Dune info, you can go to Gaming Tools and then click on Dune Awakening. Aiden extracts all the information from the game files. He did it for PAX Day, he's done it for Dune. But one of the things, at least for me so far, Aiden, is the game's very informative along the way, and you don't have to I like games that I don't have to go outside, but if you got to go outside, like I like the game to tell me stuff, right? And their Dune's doing a good job. It's not that I'm playing slow, Aiden. I didn't play Friday or Saturday. I didn't play Saturday or Sunday, so I played, 4 hours, 3 hours on Thursday, and now I'm another 3 hours in here. But yeah, I'm usually a slow and steady, read all the stuff and do all the things kind of guy. Oh, cool. Already used this site. Very good. Yeah, I do enjoy this site. I used it a ton for PAX Day because PAX Day was one of those games where you had to go out just to find information. Sometimes things are hard to find. Site helps. Yeah, exactly. But I haven't got to that point. I'm just saying they're doing a very good job of like feeding information to you so far. But like you said, I'm still early in the game. You're going to make our first bike. Let's grab some of that. Alright, so what do I gotta do? Construct or interact with a small chemical refinery. So let's make that. And there. I need salvage metal, so I need some more salvage metal. 4 hours later, I had everything. So, let's get some salvage materials. Do I have any in here? I might have some in here. I'll have to go out and get some. Nope. Yeah, I think we'll have to go get us some. Yeah, we'll have to go grab us some salvage material. Alright, let's, again, let's empty up our pockets a little bit here so we got room. Let's pick up some salvage materials there. Shouldn't take too long. Alright, fuel cell. Felt like salvages everywhere, and now I'm looking for it. I won't find it at all. We'll grab that. We'll grab that. We'll grab these. Let's get a gun out. Oh, there it is. Alright. Alright, some salvage materials up here. Grab these. Nothing in there. Nothing up my sleeve. Oh, we'll do this. There we go. Might be some good salvage up there. Ooh, here's some salvage. Easy salvage. Grab. Need to scan this. Slice and dice it. Grab that. Is this anything? Nope. Copper. That does not get over at all. We're here for all your loots. Give me your loots. Alright, we can salvage this guy. Make a smiley face. There we go. Nobody up here. Take that. What is this? Research menu. Cool. Intel 3. Grab all that. Yeah, slice them up. Here, we'll take that salvage. Wonder if you can make a bigger backpack later on. Oh wow, is there a sniper dude up there? Nothing there. Yep. Where's that one dude at? There's somebody over here. Ooh, we can salvage that. Make a smiley face. Yeah. There he is. Let's go kill this guy. Come here, I want to talk to you. That. Scan this. And come on. Why are you not scanning? That, fuel cell. Oh, come here. Don't mind me. AI is terrible in this game. I mean, I'm sitting there like beating his buddy up, salvaging materials, and she's just standing there like, what? Alright, our backpack is full. The hell? Is there stuff I can drop? Wait a minute. Oh, this. So some of this has got weight. I should have emptied out more. Oh well. So there seems to be some weight or something like that too. here. Oh shit, I need a knife. Oh, this server is like borked. Like, they're not even doing anything. They're not even fighting. Oh, my backpack's full. Duh. Alright, let's drop our fuel cells off. Alright, they're freezing. Ooh, how much time we got now? Are we maxed? So I guess max is what, 20 days? Alright, we got ads coming up here in a minute too, so that works out pretty good. Oh, can I deposit these bags? Let's deposit our blood. What about our water bottle? Let's drink some. Let's drink a little more. And water bottle's full. Alright, so what do I need to make? Construct or interact with a small chemical refinery. Do I have what I need? That is the blood purifier, small oral. Alright, I can finally place it. Alright, let's see here. Let's try to get it. Alright, there. Finally, made one. Oh, an achievement! Place a fabricated small order refinery and a fuel power generator. Alright, we're gonna get ads, so we're gonna do another break. Be right back. Ad time.
Think of this as the purity of a metal, or the ripeness of a fruit, or something along those lines. This quality will be carried forward from raw resources through the refining process to influence what that batch of materials is best used for in crafting. High quality is more desirable overall, but is more rare, and there are still important uses for low quality materials. More on that later. All raw materials you find in the verse will have a quality rating that's generated based on some rules, the same kind of rules you heard about from the Planet Tech team yesterday. You'll find the same material in many places, but with varying qualities, so you might want to explore to find the best. Some materials that are already rare will be even more valuable if you can find them with high quality. But what's quality for? It's for item stats. Alongside quality, we're introducing a new item stat system to the game. This will allow relevant properties of craftable items to be affected by the quality of materials used to craft them. For resources, just a single quality rating is sufficient to provide variation, but craftable items have such diverse purposes that we need a more detailed system to provide both progression and customization options. We aim to have meaningful item stats for all craftable items, but some examples would be the damage and fire rate of a gun, the wear resistance of a ship component, or even the satiation provided by eating a hot dog. So, as I said, the quality of materials will directly affect the item stats, such that higher quality results in better stats. Most items require multiple different materials to make, which may each influence different stats. And in many cases, you'll have a choice of materials to use, which lets you decide which stats to focus on to tailor your items to your playstyle. Here we see I'm making a gun with high-quality aluminium, giving me a nice bonus to integrity and weight. But someone sold me low-quality copper, so I don't get as much fire rate bonus as I could have. To go even further, researching your fabrication blueprints allows you to build higher tiers of an item with improved base stats. So a higher tier item will be better than a lower tier item that was made with materials of the same quality. Making high-tier items requires more advanced materials, but is also how you access greater choice as to which stats to improve. This means that your high-tier items can not only be better overall, but also more specialized in the areas that are important to you. Most items will have tiers 1 to 3, with tier 1 being the most basic version of the item, and tier 3 being a highly advanced version made with appropriately impressive materials. But you can also craft vehicles.
Can craft vehicles. Alright, so what we gotta do, refine a small or medium-sized vehicle fuel cell. I guess I want a small one. How do I do that? Silicone block. Small vehicle fuel cell. So what I need 25 fuel cells. Okay. I'm liking it so far, Scepter. I mean, I'm still somewhat early in the game, but I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Put the water right there. Alright. Really don't need all that salvage. Let's put this over here until we need it. So we'll put the salvage there. That's taking up a lot of weight. Don't need the granite stone either. And really don't need this stuff until I need it. Let's put that over there. We'll keep the bandages. Don't need copper. Don't need so much fiber. Really, do I need any at this point? Because I got a lot of bandages already on me. So why don't I just take this all out? Do I need money on me? I haven't needed... Do I need money? Does that have weight? Does this have anything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It does take a slot, but doesn't have any weight. I haven't played it yet, only watched stream, but it looks interesting. I'm enjoying it a lot. I haven't played a ton of Survivor games. I haven't played Enshrouded or Valheim or anything like that, but I am enjoying those. The story's kind of meh. I don't know anything about the Dune universe. That might be some of it. I haven't watched any of the movies, haven't played or read any of the books. You will drop money if you die. Oh, really? So I shouldn't take this with me unless I need it, right? If I'm going to go buy something. Because this is the only stuff I need. I need this to extract the blood from dead enemies. And really, if they're full, I don't need them until I can use them. To be honest.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Even these I could probably drop. This one's full. That one's full. That one's full. I'm in a minority of I haven't read the books and find the movies new. Kind of boring. I don't really know much of the lore either. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. I haven't read the books or the movies or anything. Because I remember the movie came out and I don't know, I was like, I'm not interested. But I'm enjoying the game. So having said that, I'm enjoying the game. So I keep it in chest and deposit once in a while in the bank. Oh, there's a bank? Is this a social hub? Is there a bank here?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
All right, what am I doing? So I need some fuel cells, and the sandstorm's coming. We'll have to wait for the sandstorm to pass, and we'll get some fuel cells. Can I pull some out of here? But I don't want to. I'd rather just get some new ones. When they're trading outposts or NPCs, it'll take you to either Arakan or Harko. Ah. There is a bank and an auction house. Have you been eaten by the worm yet? No, I haven't. The fact the worm's broken right now. But Scepter, on the beta weekend, I purposely went and got eaten by the worm. It was kind of cool. So I played the game enough on the beta weekend to know that I was going to like it. So I just played it for 4 hours and then stopped playing. Because I didn't want to play it until it was released. So right now we're just waiting for the storm to go by. I guess this is the storm.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, leave me alone. What happens if I stand by the door? Water sealed. Nice. Like, will I see the storm? I want to see the storm. Had to sneeze. Woo. There goes the sandstorm. You kind of see in your building this sandstorm. See how it got foggy in here? Look, ooh, allergies. Stop. How many do I need? I need 25 for the medium. Oh, you need a lot of water too. Wow, 45. So how do you deliver the water? Okay, we'll have to figure that out. I assume if I just say extract, it will manage. Huh. Oh, you can disable stuff so it doesn't use power. Alright, sounds like it's going. Alright, let's get these fuel cells. We gotta get a bunch of fuel cells. One fuel cell. Get out of the sun. Get out of the sun. Get out of the sun. Alright. Let's get our knife out. What did I say? I need 25 of these or something? Hello? Do you like that? Come here. Salvage. Anything in here? Nope, nope, no fuel cells. How rude. Maybe there'll be some up in that building. Ooh, what is that? Nope, no fuel cells. I find fuel cells everywhere. Now that I need some, I can't find any. Let's go kill this cop.
There's someone here. Found them. I need reinforcements.
Fuel cell. Here. Whoa. That was some janky jank. What you got on you? Anything? Nothing. You're just standing in the sun like it's no problem either. Do you see that? Some bullshit. I gotta clear this area out already. I will grab all that. What do we get? Sims, cutter, solar. Hey, some fuel cells. Nice. What's over here? Anything? Cane. There. Let's go here. Darts. Hello. Easy peasy. Nothing. This is where I looted earlier. Nothing in there. No.
Where's the backup?
Yeah, where's your backup? You're not dead? There. Down goes Fraser. Down goes Fraser. Oh, what's this? I'll take that. More fuel cells. Oh, we got 26 fuel cells. Well, I still want to grab as many as I can because honestly, I can't remember if it was 25 or what. But we'll grab some more. Oh, there's some. There's another one. We'll take all those. Nice. Now we got 64. We got plenty. Plenty. Yeah, this is the place to go. This is darts. Yep. Okay, we got plenty. Let's head back. Where is our home? Over this area over there. No. That way. I think I can come either way. What was that? Always be collecting fuel cells. Copper ore. Anybody alive over here? Nope. Any ooh, respawn. Take all those. What's that? fuel cells. There's one. Gimme. Fuel cell. Alright, now we can make the small vehicle fuel cell. Alright, let's see here. That, and let's craft it. Hey, Texas Horny Toad, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. '07s. Alright, so now we have that. You know what? I think I had one of those in my inventory somewhere. I think I looted one somewhere. But oh well. Alright, refine. What do we gotta do next? Fabricate a welding torch. Assemble the sand bike using a welding torch. Refuel the sand bike. I'm doing fabulous, man. Having a good time enjoying this game. So we gotta make a welding torch. Let's see what we need for that. Do I have to learn a welding torch? I don't remember learning how to do that. So I might have to go to the skills tree. There we go. What do I need for that? Oh, we got it. We have the materials for it. Alright. Got the welding torch. Assemble the bike. Okay. Do I have to do that outside? So is there going to be one of these options here? No. Assemble the bike. Build. Oh, I think I get it. So I need to put this on one of my slots. So I don't, this doesn't need to be in my inventory. I can put that there. That one's full. They're all full actually. Damn, I got some more money. That right there. Alright. Let's see what we need. So what was that in slot 4? That's a survey probe launcher. Oh, slot 8. So do I need all those materials in my inventory? So I need all this crap. I don't know if I need the power packs or not. Guess I need that. Don't know if I need this or not. No idea what I need on me. I'll just put it all on me. We'll see where we're at. that's all the stuff I made. Let's see what that does now. There we go. Okay, alright. This is kind of cool. I like that. This is kind of neat. So you put the chassis down. And then... Alright. Alright. Module already attached. Alright. Alright. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's pretty neat. Just a heads up, you haven't seen it yet. They are restarting all servers and batches due to the worm not spawning. No, I didn't see it. Hey, welcome in. Nope. Cool, I just made a bike. Vehicle modules. Oh, I missed what it said. How do I get out of this mode? So can I ride this bike? My server's being started right now. Do they give you an announcement? Like, do they at least tell you, hey, this server's restarting? Like, do you get an in-game announcement? And how long are the restarts happening? Is it like 5 minutes or something? Okay. Alright. Why can I not enter? Why can I not enter? Refuel the sand bike. Okay, well, how do I refuel? Is that what these are? So do I gotta do something with this? Use the power, but how do I put it on here? Hold F and drag the mouse to the fuel icon. Ah, I'd have figured it out eventually. Alright, so manage vehicle, enter driver. Cool. Alright, why is that not doing anything? Oh, I did it. Well, it didn't. That was wild because it didn't really give me any feedback that I did something.
That's it, Offworlder.
Yeah.
You're ready. I'm waiting at Mirzabar. That's the great rock formation that looks like a giant hammer. Be careful. Vehicles are fast, but nothing can outrun Shai Hulud. You can only hope to
he's
get
not
between
here.
Safe areas more quickly. I'll see you soon.
Sand bike engine. Okay, so now I can go to that one place quicker now. So I need to deliver that sand bike engine. Let's do that. Let's deliver our mission real quick. So that is up here. Right. There's so much to do in this game. I'm 47 hours in, only found the 3rd vision spot. Yeah, I'm about 7 hours in. Nope. I played a little bit on Thursday. And then played Friday or Saturday. And then I played now I'm playing Sunday here. But yeah, the game is fun. I'm enjoying this game a lot. I don't know if the end game's gonna be fun, but right now this game's a blast. Whee! Good old Duke boys. Yeehaw! Well, I don't remember this being this far away. Hopefully there's a vehicle icon so you can, like, if you forget where you left your vehicle, you can find it. This has happened to me a lot. I get disconnected and I have to jump back in. Guess your server isn't going down right now. Doesn't look like it. Oh wait, disconnected server is going down for I got no notice. There was zero notice that I saw. Jedi, it looks like I am. So I'm gonna try something here. So I need let me just testing something here. No, the React is the one I want. There we go. That's perfect. Would have been nice to know. Wow, me neither. That's BS. Would have been nice. Exactly. I would have logged out in my house or something, you know. Sorry, I'm just testing something. So, what is it? Custom walk-ups, video redeems, cam break overlay. Do I have cam break overlay on here? Alright, so add scene. I want to add the cam break overlay. Where are you? Alright. So I want to scale that to there. There we go. So now, if I do this, got a 10-minute countdown on the top right of your screen. Yeah. So now if I do this, it'll play the video. But then I can switch to this.
And vehicles are so important that they will go up to tier 5, providing a way for you to really invest in making your favorite vehicles excel. Of course, many of you have already bought your favorite vehicles. So
is old man reading this chat?
Or maybe you've
yes,
pirated, salvaged, or otherwise
I have that chat up as well. Hey Pagla, thanks for finding me on Kick.
You can still benefit from crafting by using an upgrade.
I'll probably fudge once I go back
the
in.
Tier of an existing vehicle, including.
Why would you be fudged? Are you by combat or something?
Including the usual stat improvements and customization. Upgrading a vehicle can save a lot of time over crafting it from scratch, so it's a convenient way for established vehicle owners to bring the benefits of item stats to their fleet. Let's take a look in-game at the difference it makes to have high-tier equipment made from high-quality materials. See how the recoil is reduced on our high-tier gun.
In the middle of the deep desert was taking advantage. And the worm's going to be back.
The spooling is faster on a high-tier quantum drive.
It's odd, it didn't give you a timer window. It gave me time to get somewhere safe, yeah. I mean, they got bugs. They got bugs. Usually 5 to 10 minutes.
And a high-tier scraper beam.
We'll watch a little bit of the crafting video here. I don't have any Dune videos to put on. Otherwise, I'd put a Dune video. I need to find some Dune videos.
So, that's an overview of crafting's key game mechanics. I'll now hand over to Torsten to walk you through the full crafting process. Thank you, and have a good day.
Thank you, Jacob. Hi, I'm Torsten, lead system designer of the CGP system design team.
There's no announcement in chat either. All my friends just bought the standard version, so I've been solo since the 5th.
All elements of crafting looked at individually.
Come hop on our server.
Let's bring them in order how you,
I think we got like 4 more
guild
slots.
Profession. You will start with acquiring the correct
Of course, they'll be playing
as the first step in the crafting process. As Jacob already mentioned, blueprints can be acquired in multiple ways. Let me give you some examples here. You can purchase commonly available blueprints, earn them from reputation.
Yeah, there's nothing in the Dune Awakening
or even find them in loot
Discord
crates.
either that I can see.
All content in our game could reward you with a blueprint. Some blueprints will be challenging to find, so players working together may find them easier to acquire.
Oh wait, please note when the servers come back up, you may receive a version of this match error if you try to connect immediately.
Is not a physical item. You don't collect them in a box or stack them on a bookshelf. Blueprints are digital. Once you claim one, it is permanently added to your personal library. This library...
So they did announce in the game announcement section.
This library is persistent to your character, and every blueprint you claim is yours forever. They cannot be stolen or traded once claimed. But it does not just end with acquiring blueprints. Those tiers of quality that Jacob mentioned are unlocked through blueprint research. Research requires a research data bank which can upgrade your blueprints. Upgrading here means that you unlock a blueprint that allows you to create a better, higher tier version of the same item using more advanced materials. Note,
I think I'm gonna pause this for now because I was just looking at the Dune Discord here, and there's a video on mid to late game. So maybe this could be something to check out. Let me put this, we'll do this overlay while we're waiting for this to come back. Is this a bad thing? Should I not do this? Nope. You know, I don't like ruining stuff for people, but... Oh, you don't know. I mean, you're 48 hours in. You gotta be at mid-game at least, right? Didn't it say something like 90 hours to 100 hours to in-game? And with how you play, you're probably pretty far along. Well, let's watch this video. We're doing all the side stuff. I might have to move my camera depending upon what's on here. Causing chaos and finding new ways to die. How's that audio? Alright, let's watch this video. While we're waiting for the servers to come up.
Survive this world. But those who do awaken. The desert wants you
You're pretty quiet compared to the rest of the sound music.
If the sands don't take you, the storms will swallow you whole.
Testing 1, 2. Yeah, it's pretty. I have to like talk loud.
Walk this path alone.
I'm turning this down.
There is opportunity. The foundation of something greater. A power waiting to be harnessed. Desert power.
There we go.
Some
no, I get it.
To rule this planet.
I get it, Link.
But Arrakis is yours to explore.
I mean, hold on.
Head off-worlder. If the sands don't take you, the storms will swallow you whole.
I want to show you something here that I just saw.
But you don't have to walk this path alone. In every danger, there is opportunity. The foundation of something greater. A power waiting to be harnessed. Desert power.
I mean, kind of some Star Citizen vibes. Sounds like they're trying to use a similar narrative voice as 300. Yeah.
Some claim to.
I mean, doesn't this feel? Look at that. Doesn't that feel Star Citizen like? You got a base, you got ships, you got ground vehicles, got some troops. You know, a little bit of some change, and you'd almost get a Star Citizen like video.
But Arrakis is yours to explore. To fight for.
Oh, there was a knee to the face.
But there are forces beyond even your control.
Ian McShane to voices.
It will open your mind. This is your path to awakening.
Pull up the Discord over here. Just keep my eye on that. Start your journey today.
Hello everybody to our, and I can't believe I'm going to say this, last developer live stream before our
I don't think so,
old
man. They're just restarting the servers.
Awakening. I'm Natasha Rösli. I have the honor to be your host for today. And I think I'm not the only one when I say I'm so excited for you to experience.
Is that not a badass tattoo?
What our teams have been working on for the past years. So some of you have gotten a taste of what the game feels and looks like during the beta weekend, but today we go beyond the beta and show you a glimpse of mid and end game of Dune Awakening. We have first a little segment where we talk beta and combat. We then have live gameplay of Haga Basin and also social hubs. We go into live gameplay
That's
of
a
the
good
Deep
looking
Desert.
tattoo.
And as always, we have a Q&A in the end where we'll be connecting questions from you, from chat, live during the stream. But before...
The people that have omnicopters already doing flybys of my base, Top Gun style.
Before we dive into all of that, let's watch a brand new video.
Combat in Dune Awakening is the fusion of melee, shields, ranged, abilities, and vehicles. As you progress, your tactical options expand, allowing you to express yourself through different styles of play.
The flying mechanic's great, where you have a glide mode to get faster and save fuel.
In the beginning, combat is a short, brutal affair.
I don't think this game is going to be the short-term hype that people think it is. This feels like it's going to have some lasting power to it.
Do everything you can to knock your opponents off balance and open them up for a retaliating strike. Keep an eye on your stamina, or find yourself in trouble.
Or you can just stick a knee in
Early
their face.
abilities change the paradigm. Use the voice to force your enemies to come to you.
It's a slow burner like Conan Exiles.
Shiga-wire claw to stagger an enemy. Knee charge into melee range.
That's right, knee charge. I love knee charge.
Ranged weapons like the Mauler pistol.
If you know one thing
allow
from
you to
Funcom,
maintain
they were supporting
distance
develop the game for
and
years.
take down enemies from afar. Until a shielded enemy enters the fray.
This is all
Most
stuff I've learned
shields
already.
change the nature of combat. Their kinetic barrier can only be pierced by slow-moving objects.
Which is kind of cool.
Fast
I
on
like
defense,
that.
slow on attack. Swords, daggers, kinjals, and rapiers are effective for dealing with shielded enemies. But without a shield of your own, you will quickly be overwhelmed by enemy fire.
Can you get
But
a shield? I want a
the shields
shield.
also have a weakness beyond the slow blade. Ranged attacks cannot be fired from inside an active shield. creating a window of opportunity for the others to exploit.
Okay.
Specialized range weapons can
Kinda
counteract
cool.
shields.
You'll make
the
one
drill
soon?
shot
Okay.
rifle fires drilling darts that will attach to a shield and slowly pass through. The disruptor fires statically charged darts at variable speeds to overwhelm the power supply of the shield. Abilities can turn the tide of any battle. Swordmasters use their deflection ability to close the distance and bring their crippling strikes to bear on their enemies. Troopers use their techniques to take to the air and bring death from above. Bene Gesserit stop enemies in their tracks with the power of the voice, or use their Bindu dash to quickly close the gap. Mentats
Honestly, I always
control the
forget to use
battlefield
mine
with
and just
their
end up
sentinel.
dead. Gonna head
Or
south
use the
soon. Need to
hunter
farm those
seeker
green
for
parts
a
down there.
silent takedown. Abilities, ranged weapons, shields and melee work in concert to allow mastery. But beyond mastery lies the spice. Consume it to awaken. Transcend human limits with new abilities and prescience, seeing what others cannot, the narrow path to victory.
I wonder how that works in P versus
Combine
P.
these techniques freely to experience sandbox combat, create unique strategies, and bring them to bear against your foes. Always remember, Arrakis takes the weak.
Yeah, the shipwrecks are P versus P zone after the first zone. Well, I just wanted. It looked like they were like pausing time or slowing down time, right?
And bring them to bear against your foes. Always remember, Arrakis takes
Like right
the
here.
weak.
Oh, well, I didn't do it. And so, how does abilities that slow things down? How does that work in P versus P? Does it slow the other people down? Rad. You can farm the green components by breaking down armor and weapons you'll find. Start your journey today.
And we are back, and
I should have saved room. I should have, if I'd known this video existed, I should have put this as the break video.
diving straight into our first segment, showing you mid-game in the Haga Basin towards end-game as well. But first, let's of course introduce our guests for today. Here on this side, we did let him out of the doghouse. We have Joel Bailos, aka Chris Knife, our creative director. Joel, do you want to introduce yourself quickly?
Hi everybody. My name is, I have to admit it, Joel Bailos this time. So, because this is the last live stream, I'm going to admit that my name is Joel.
Love it.
It's fine. And yep, looking forward to talking about everything we're going to talk about today.
Yeah.
Yes, and on
Also,
this
the
side we
Parapacks
have
act like
got
backpacks.
Junior,
The more V rating, the more you can
our,
carry.
executive
Oh.
producer on the game, new face.
Yeah, finally let me out. You know,
Yes.
the game is done.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's good to see you both, and good to talk about Dune finally.
Very excited. So, Scott, let us do a little bit of a throwback to beta.
Sure.
Players, as mentioned, have had, let's say, not a small taste, but a taste of the game, the survival aspect of the game. Maybe we can have an infographic where we actually see what the players in the beta were able to experience. Here we have a little infographic. What was the most valuable takeaway from this beta?
I think getting the game in so many people's hands so they can understand what we made. So.
Yeah, absolutely. That's beautifully said. Thank you.
I'm gonna jump ahead.
But enough just a dry talk. Let's jump into some gameplay. So we actually have an example of group gameplay. I'm like, that word is just not as
I
many.
thought you were going to, when you said dry examples, I thought you were going to break out the wine. But let's.
Maybe I should. Maybe I would go better with alcohol. But yes, so we have some group gameplay, mid-game actually.
Yeah, mid-ish game.
We can probably just comment on it as
Sure.
well, what we're seeing and how it's different from what people have seen in the beta specifically.
Sure, you want.
Sure, yeah, I can go. So if you played to the Vermilius Gap, you know, the journey is still very isolated to yourself, right? And your sand bike, and you have a small base. As you're moving into the next areas, like the Hogga, or this is the Rift, right?
You know, the more I think about it, now that I didn't know, yeah. The more I think about this game does feel a little bit. It's got some Star Citizen to it. You know, just the vehicles, and it would be cool if Star Citizen worked that way, and that you don't get a spaceship right off the bat. You know, a little bit of some FPS ground stuff to kind of get you started, and it doesn't take very long to get a vehicle. But maybe you got to get your license or something. Like even if you purchased a vehicle that you could fly, I think that would be cool. Have you seen the new trailer for the Expanse game? I've never seen the Expanse. I don't know anything about it.
You unlock the buggy, and the great thing about the buggy is it allows you to start mining.
Yeah, it's rewarding.
From
Absolutely.
your vehicle.
It's an easy reward too.
The resource requirement as you go further and further into the game is more intense, but the buggy and other systems like that allow you to increase your harvest rate also.
But just you know, the mining and harvesting, it's
Just
cool.
moving around, going to the different resources, either switching yourself to the turret, or if you have a friend, having the friend man the mining laser, right, and then being able to harvest resources.
Yeah, the buggy's a multi-seat vehicle, right? So when you get to the mid-game, it's good to start crafting that, right? And then you can get out there and you can harvest. It has a huge inventory space as well, compared to like the sand bike or what the players can carry. Our philosophy of design with the game, like I've seen people asking for more inventory space on the character.
Expanse is easily one
but our
of,
philosophy
not
of
the best
design for the
sci-fi
game
show.
was that
Is
you
it?
build
I've
vehicles,
never watched it.
and they become your inventory space.
Maybe
you
I'll
can
have to
see
watch
how
it.
big this is and how much volume it can hold. So the buggy really is like your mining vehicle of choice as you get into the mid-game. And if you're playing with friends, someone's on the turret, someone's in the driver's seat. You can have a friend in the passenger seat as well. You can bring multiple people, but you can also just like do this alone, jump between seats. In the interaction menu, you just select I want to drive
Just like
now.
Star
I want to sit
Citizen.
in the turret seat and mine.
Jump from one seat to
But
the
I
other.
want to talk a little bit about this location because we're in this place called the Hagga Rift, and as you can see, it's this dark, gloomy. It's basically a geological ditch, and Herbert talked about this in the book. He talked about the folk of Pan and Graben, and this Graben are these big ditches, these big chasms that you have on Dune, on Arrakis, and in here it's like the sunlight doesn't really penetrate to the bottom, and down here there's been this ongoing war of attrition between
welcome
the
in,
Atreides
Zenrin.
and the
I think I
Harkonnen
missed your first
over
message,
this
sorry.
shipwreck, which is central to this area. And then as you come up out of the Hagga Rift, you come back into these other areas of the map, and it's like it's a different style and tone to the desert. And I know people have been concerned, or at least been worried that like everything's one biome, but as you go down into the Rift, you feel it's a very different place. And shout out to our world director Jeff, like one of his big key points about the world was making sure that we had a lot of verticality. And I think Hagga Rift is like an absolutely perfect example of how you can just keep going down and down through these galleries, and there's bases built up through the entire side of it. It's just this really fun place to be.
It's like, make it deeper, make it deeper.
Exactly.
I remember he mentioned that.
And this is where all the lights come into play. So headlights on vehicles, personal lights on players come in. At this point, this is where you start bringing things, and yeah, it's fun.
And it's so huge because then you fly in with an ornithopter too. It's like wide, and yeah, it's really fun to explore that way too.
And the music and the setting and the atmosphere when you're down, right? You've been in the harsh desert and the Vermilius Gap with like the bright lights on you the entire time, going like from shadow to shadow to preserve water. When you get down there, like the music team's done a very good job of just setting the atmosphere. It feels almost cool when you're down there.
That's our base in the distance there too, I think, where we're heading. So you can see the wreckage of like the wall. You can see that's a deserter base. Like because of the war of attrition that's been happening here, some of the Atreides and Harkonnen have deserted, and they've set up little camps around here, and they create like they're obviously hazardous. But now we're coming to a base that we created for this, and this is the
cool looking base.
Atreides
Look at the
base
flag.
building set. And this kind of
the banners.
This is a great example of what you can do outside of the square blocks that everybody was seeing in beta because they only had access to the first couple of sets.
Yeah, and what's important as you get into the mid game, you start building up your infrastructure, and that's just as important as your equipment or your vehicles. So even if you lose a vehicle, right, like you make your buggy and you get
If
unlucky
Stars
enough to get
Reach
eaten by a
looked like
sandworm,
this, the game would be like
the
phenomenal.
infrastructure will allow you to get back on your feet way quicker than that first.
Can we stop for a second and show a pro tip here?
Yeah.
I really want to pro tip something. So can someone go and use a chest?
Yes. Oh, you want to mention my favorite thing?
So if you go to the wait, is that a chest? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you're in a chest in the game and you have a vehicle anywhere on your land claim, you can go to the top of the inventory on the left there where it says backpack. It says backpack on the left-hand side, whoever's driving. Up there. Yep.
there.
And click the drop down and you can select the vehicle storage. This is a massive quality of life for getting things in and out of your vehicles.
Yes.
Because we know it's a little bit hidden. It's not the easiest thing to find. But once you know about this, it ups your quality of life in the game immensely. Because you can just drive in with a buggy full of stuff, go into your base.
Yeah, Expanse is good. I heard it's good.
Drop down and start taking
No Man's
things out of the
Sky
back
started
of
with no ship, or rather you crash on a planet and have to repair your ship to leave.
Like
yeah,
directly?
exactly.
Yeah, this was
I just think Star Citizen should think about that too. Like, it's an easy reward to give somebody is earning the right to fly their ship, right? It doesn't have to take forever, a couple hours.
Something people were asking for during the closed beta, and we implemented it. Yeah.
Another thing that I mentioned before, which is such a small quality of life thing, but we have that too, is you don't have to empty your chest before you can move them.
Oh, exactly.
This is like that's just a complete mind blow.
PAX Day, listen to these people. PAX Day is like the storage simulator of games. You have storage and storage and storage, but to move a chest, you have to empty it. If you can move a chest, in PAX Day would be phenomenal. They should pay attention to this. See, they're understanding there's gameplay and then there's annoying stuff, right? And having to empty your chest to move it is annoying, and they're like, no, we'll just let you move it.
Blowing quality of life, James, to me, that's like so nice.
Yeah. So the game works in these phases of like, in the beginning, you need a sand bike to get off walking around, right? Then you move to the phase where you want a buggy to help you to harvest and gather resources. And then you move to the phase where you want to start building your first ornithopter. And so we have an example of this here. And the vehicle building in the game is very cooperative, right? You can see that these different, we're now adding permissions to allow people to help us to work on this ornithopter. So this, these guys are all in a group.
Yeah.
And so people can cooperate.
Let's say it was great that in early closed beta, yeah.
I think this is the medium, the assault.
Not just that they had a closed beta, but they're making good decisions on what are fun things to do in the game and what aren't fun things to do in the game, right? Like a lot of people have betas, but they don't necessarily listen to the consumers.
Ornithopter,
the gamers.
as we call it, so it's the medium tier. But the largest ornithopter, the transport ornithopter, also requires, a lot of parts and a lot of people. So it's kind of part of the way we designed this was to make sure that we had this collaborative building system in the game, both for buildings and for vehicles.
This is my favorite part of the game, just the building the vehicles actually physically in the world, right? Putting the pieces there, working with your friends to make all the parts of them, and then like mixing and matching the different modules to
Is the
make
game
the vehicle, fit the role.
I might
that you
just
want
watch this
to,
anyway, though.
Use the vehicle with for that moment.
Yeah, and vehicles come with different module sets, right? So you can put inventories on some. You can, like we talked about the buggy. You can actually have a rocket turret on top of the buggy, which I think you saw in the combat trailer earlier. Yeah. You saw the buggy firing rockets. So you can have different types of things on the different vehicles.
I think I'm gonna just keep watching the video though.
As well, making the vehicles more and more useful with utility. Yeah, it's fun, right? And then I guess the other side of this is that we can start talking about variants and swatches, which is our customization system.
He's actually going to change in a second. We'll actually see that.
So
there we go.
Yeah. So this
Atreides ornithopter.
These guys are aligned with the Atreides.
Boo.
So here we just switched out the Atreides and a variant just to
Star Citizen be like $15, $15, $15, $15, $15, $15, $15, $15, $15.
Put the distinction in place. A swatch allows you to change the color sets, but a variant allows you to change the physical visual.
So
this is the shape of the Atreides. It's got the hawk-like lines. It's got the sharp angles, and the Harkonnen have more of an insectile kind of feel to them.
Yeah.
And so this is and you earn these variants in this case by leveling up in the factions, which is a part of the mid game.
You only get half of the skins in the package.
Today.
Yeah, you're right.
As you join.
Hey, Cyclops. Yeah, the wood one would be in with some other bundle pack. Welcome in, Cyclops.
Faction go through their quest lines, you earn access to these kind of variants and things like that, and then you're able to use the Atreides colors and swatches and variants.
Yeah, both on vehicles and your armor, right? So
Yes. Vehicles, armors.
You can represent with your Harkonnen clothes, running in the deep desert, perhaps.
And it's important to note that like a lot of our philosophy around this was as well, like you create, so let's say you create a tier 4, like a mid-tier armor set, and it's like a scout armor. You can variant swap that to look like any other scout armor in the game. You can't turn it into a heavy armor or a combat armor because we want people to understand in PvP what they're fighting. But you can change it into any other visual of a scout armor, and it's the same with social clothing. It's the same with.
We got ads going in just a minute. I'm gonna pause the video in case people want to watch it that have ads.
Kind of our 4 major armor types in the game.
I'll do my normal break, which is show the Star Citizen video, and then when we come back from the ads, we'll go back to the Dune video.
As you mentioned, oh sorry.
No, I was just going to say social medium, social scout, combat, and still suits.
Yeah. And what they're showing right now is the Vulture mode and the Ornithopters. So Ornithopters are great, right? Because you have your helicopter mode where you can move in all directions. You can switch to the Vulture mode, and then it's more of like a glider where you're going up and down to gain speed.
Yep.
Yeah, basically a airplane mode and a helicopter mode, so to speak.
Yeah,
right?
it's like a hover mode and a glide mode, right? And the Vulture mode allows you to be more maneuverable. You see that they have a boost module. Actually, this is fun. Like when you get to too high an altitude, you start increasing your fuel consumption, which prevents people from going too high.
This is the gliding you were talking about.
People who want to stay, close to the ground. Yeah, and now we're flying through an area of the map known as the Shield Wall, which is on the para-northern side of the Hagar Basin. We can talk about the para-directions at some point, because that's always awkward and weird. But because para-north is really south in relative terms to the map. But this is like, these are rocky areas, so the sandworm is less of a threat up here, but the enemies are much harder, and the resources you gather up here are much more value, right, to what you're doing. So these are areas where you harvest.
And the first time you're coming here, you...
All right. We got Twitch ads are going to be coming up, so I'm going to take a break. Be right back. We'll continue watching this video.
You will still have access to the lower tier versions if you want to craft the cheaper version. In order to upgrade a blueprint, you may need to perform certain actions. In this example, we need to craft 100-volt pistols and have one with a higher fire rate. Other examples would be collect resources, complete missions, or acquire research data from the Science Guild. Research is time-intensive, in addition to the action requirements. It will take time for the research data bank to process your research data and unlock the upgrade. You are also limited in how many research projects you can pursue at once. Now that you have your blueprint and you decided what to craft, you also know what resources to look for. Every blueprint you find will have unique requirements in their resource needs. It will not just be you need iron. We want to make use of the professions we have to meaningfully involve them in the crafting process. Especially for the more advanced blueprints, you can expect that it will require materials from multiple sources. And, as already mentioned by Jacob, pay attention to the quality. If you want to have the perfect item, you also need the best quality. Here, the best way to find the best resources is to get out and explore the world. If you want to find the best hidden materials, then you get yourself a top quality radar. Once you collected the raw materials, the next step is refining them. Refining, like crafting, requires blueprints. Refining blueprints take primary, secondary, and catalyst materials and produce refined materials. The rule is very simple. The quality of the primary raw material defines the quality of the refined material. The secondary material you put in has an impact on the quantity and the time the refining process will take. An optional catalyst can speed up the process further. Let me give you a simple example. If you want high quality steel, you need to put in the best iron you have in the primary slot. You can put any quality coal in the secondary slot without affecting the quality of the steel. But the quality of the coal will influence how much of it you need to produce steel. As an example, if you put in low quality coal, you might require 4 SCU of coal versus high quality coal that only requires 2 SCU. This is one of the important use cases for low quality materials that Jacob mentioned. You can use refining stations in the world as they will be converted to this new process. You can build your own refineries for yourself, you can get your org to help you out, or you can simply trade for the materials that you need on the open market. Now we are reaching the final step. You got the blueprints, you gathered resources and refined materials. Now you can create the item you want. And this item can be anything. You will be able to craft anything from FPS equipment to vehicle components, even entire vehicles and buildings. You just need access to the relevant crafting machine. Talking about crafting machines. We will have a variety for you that differ in what process they can support.
Alright, we're back from the Twitch ads.
You don't actually have an ornithopter. More than likely
Yes.
you don't, right? So
Yes.
then you're having to make the choice of like, do you bring
Oh, you
the
know
buggy
what?
here?
Let's
which
do
is-
marbles. Let's get some codes away. I haven't done one in a while. Put music on. Let's see here. Let's do race. Random. We haven't done this one. Might not be any good. Let's try it. Get some codes away. Give people a chance to wake up, and then we'll start it. Let's switch our scene. There we go. All right, and start. As always, top 3 get codes. You can always tell when trait droids. Cadzilla, welcome, welcome. Getting all stretched and relaxed. Dirty goat. Welcome in, welcome in. Looks like a chocolate one. I'm around your neck of the woods doing work right now. Really? What's going on, Tab? Thanks for the biddies. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. If you're interested in Dune, Tav also streams that, amongst other stuff, and he's much better at these kind of games than I am. So if you want to watch how not to play Dune, I'm the guy to follow. If you don't want to watch how to play Dune, Angry Viking's the one you want to follow. Alright, here we go. And they're off. Oh, really? Yeah, you're right by me. I don't know what's going on here. They kind of go down and then up. Okay, looks like Cyclops got out. Let's come over here. Yeah, I guess you can go out the guns too. Maybe you can make it all the way there. Let's see. Let's see if somebody gets shot out. Oh, there goes HP Junkie. Is he gonna make it? Boom! There you go. Oh, look at that dirty goat. Texas Horny Toad. Link didn't make it. Link didn't make it. Looks like HP Junkie's still out ahead here. I don't know what Dirty Goat's doing. He seems to slow down. I think HP Junkie's still out ahead, but it's hard to tell with these spinny wheels turns. Yeah, he's way up ahead. Alright. Let's see if something bad. Oh, there he goes. He's gone. Never mind. He didn't make it. So you got to get on the wheel just right. If you don't get on the wheel, you get knocked off. And Dirty Goat made it. We got Strick, Cyclops. Yeet, that's right. Alright, Cyclops made it. Looks like Quiz is going to get it. And a fight for third. A fight for third. Texas Horny Toad just outdid him. Just outdid him. Alright, start handing out some codes here. Alright, so Cyclops came in first. Marbles hate you. Alright. Why can I not find Cyclops? Let me refresh this. Alright, there he is. Whisper. Right, there's yours. Second place is Quiz. Alright. Alright. And then third place is Texas Horny Toad. Texas Horny Toad, let's find you. Whisper. There we go. Back to the race menu. Let's go back to the video.
It's really high, really hard to get to, or do you go with your sand bike and try to climb up the wall? So it's ultimately
just finished farming the materials to make my own Omnithopter. Cool.
Which vehicles you bring, right? Which enable different mechanics based on the one you want.
Yeah, and like this area we're in now is known as the Autumn as well, and the Autumn has a little more plant growth and a little more greenery, and that's because the Autumn is an area where they were doing experiments on some of the land, and we won't talk too much about it, but yeah, we're gonna fly over. I guess this is
our second.
This is our second base in Shield Wall. Yeah,
that's
so
a big
this is
step.
Lots of
guild base. So this is further into the game. People have progressed a bit. They're probably so we divide the game into 4 phases: survive, protect, expand, and control. So this would be here. You're either on the expand or the control part of the game. The sort of last 2 phases, right? So you've got a bigger guild. You're working with a larger group of people potentially. You can still play the game solo at this point. Everything just takes a little longer and is a little harder to do on your own, right? And you can still do it. You can craft these ornithopters. There's no problem. But we encourage people to play together and work together in a multiplayer game.
And we're showing off some building sets.
And this is how the space station, the Star Citizen, the Javelin should work. It should be very persistent. If I put a ship on the Javelin should just stay there, and that ship on the Javelin should stay there.
You've never shown before?
Yes.
These will be the Twitch drops?
These are Twitch drops,
exactly. So the one this is actually that one's Chome building set, but those round windows and the ceiling.
Because that's the question I have. So let's say that's my vehicle. I crafted it. if I log out, does that vehicle stay there? I mean, obviously the base stays, but will the vehicle stay?
Pieces, pretty much everything that's more metal than like white stone, those are actually going to be Twitch drops that you will get, so they kind of expand on the existing Chome tier set, which I love them. I think they're very cool.
That's
they're
cool.
Really
That's
cool
good.
looking.
That's the way it should be.
Yeah, and you can see what we'd expect a guild base to look like, right? Lots of production going on. I love. It was something that we were really like pushy on in the game development, making sure that the fabricators actually show the items being crafted as they craft.
Yeah,
so
that's
you see
cool.
them
So cool.
form up inside the fabrication units. And yes, I know this isn't exactly something from Dune lore. This is one of the places where I was like, I have to make a concession to the game. They don't have fabricators. They're not mentioned in the lore, but it's fine because it's cool.
Cool.
Rule of cool in some cases.
Absolutely.
And this is a vehicle fabricator, yeah.
There's also circuits. Have we ever talked about circuits before?
Nope, not actively. You can. Please feel free.
They're pretty neat. It's not like as intense as like Factorio, right? Making blue science or anything like that. But you are able to set up different circuits in your base, so you can have some containers feeding into some fabricators feeding into others. You'll never have 100% automation like you would get in a factory builder game, but it does enable you as you get to mid game to start having a fair bit of automation in the game when you're playing, because water and electricity become quite a burden if you don't start upgrading your gear and the infrastructure like we were talking about before. So we introduced passive ways to get water, which is a huge help, because water in the mid and to the end game even is really important through all aspects, not just survival but also crafting.
For my fellow law nerds out there, we call the passive water generation wind traps.
I was just about to say there are actually some wind traps on this, and we've seen some while we walked by them as well. And yeah, it's just like you also see here how much bigger those refineries are. We also saw a spice refinery as well, actually. Like
there was spice refineries there.
Yep.
Yeah, and that we just saw a room with some decorations in it as well.
Yeah,
like just to you can pimp up your area.
I wonder if it's
in a
what
sense,
make
like
land
put out
claim
hologram.
bigger.
It was quite funny because here's a fun anecdote from development. The artist made a bunch of the artist made a bunch of pot plants. For people to put in their bases, and I was like, guys, it's June.
There is no water to water those.
So we have a lot of holograms.
Yeah,
I was like, we can
great,
have. Then I keep saying the word holograms. Sorry, everyone. Solido projections. Solido projections of plants.
Be yelling at yourself.
Oh my god, I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad if I wasn't me right now.
If you like decorations, you need to explore quite a bit.
Yes.
Right? We don't unlock them all. Go to trade posts. Go to places where there are people. You can unlock tons of the stuff that you're seeing around in the base here.
Exactly.
You have to work a little bit for it.
You have to work a little bit
Yes.
for it. Yeah.
Like explore, find people that don't sell you stuff.
And obviously these doors, the pentashield doors and things as well, like once you reach a certain stage in June, you can put shielded doors out so you don't have to have doors that open and close.
Exactly.
And that's really useful for when you have flying vehicles, you want to land in hangars, you don't have to wait for a door to open.
Some of the cool stuff I've seen in beta is
stacking unit set under steel products.
Base, but it's kind of covering a road. So they'll open up the middle of it and then set the permissions on the pinto shields so that you can actually drive through it. So you can't go into their base, but you can still go through the middle of their base, which is nice.
It's nice.
Yeah, I agree.
Good guy players.
Good guy players, yeah.
So I think we're actually gonna go up to the roof now and build a transport ornithopter.
Oh, nice.
Great.
Which,
No.
yet? Okay, not yet.
No, we're not.
Excuse me.
No, we're not. We're
going to run around the base a little bit more.
Not wrong. We're still doing other things.
That's stacking units that can be used to expand your land claim, crafted in a survival fabricator.
Because we're actually going to go to a social hub later on, and we'd like to throw that to, unfortunately we can do only Twitch, so I'm sorry YouTube, we love you over there too. It's just our bot is being a bit difficult, so we'd like to do a poll, throw that to Twitch chat only.
This is going to be a fun game. I only have about 4 hours in so far. Just got back to my home PC.
We have 2 available in the game right now.
Yeah, I'm not much farther than you, HP Junkie. I'm about 7 hours in.
The other one is Hardco, and you can choose
just
which
made
of
my
those
first sand
you'd like
bike.
to see.
And then the servers got taken down.
So we give you
hey Splits, welcome in. You found me on Twitch. Kick.
Rockstars and wizards behind the scenes are preparing that poll for you, if it's not running already. And we can talk a little bit.
One of the cool things that they were just showing
what social hub
vehicle
should we
backup
visit?
tool. I don't know if we've talked about that on stream too much, but once you build a sand bike or a light ornithopter, you can actually build a tool to hide it or like What's the lore reason, Joel?
Let's go with the Ritchie's perfected miniaturization technology,
Sure.
and the player is able to miniaturize their vehicle, and it only works for vehicles that have nothing in their inventory.
Correct. Yeah.
And two types of vehicle: the sand bike and the light scout ornithopter.
Yeah.
Oh, we're flying past.
Highly recommend always using
So you
it,
can
right?
make
As
them
you're going
small
to a
and hide
location,
them.
Yes.
land.
That's cool.
Store your vehicle.
They are.
Don't
They
let
are
it get
packed
destroyed
up.
by a sandstorm.
I learned that
But
the hard way.
I've decided just to watch the video
I
to
will
learn
never do
some
that
more about the
mistake ever
game.
again.
I see we've gone with spoiler territory here, and we're
I think
flying
some
over
other
the
people are
giant
liking
power
the
station
video
of
too.
Misatariel.
Don't look.
I don't want to talk too much about
Yeah,
it.
maybe
we'll let
learn
people
something.
figure that out in the game.
It looks good.
It's my favorite location.
Me too.
It's
Mine too.
absolutely amazing.
Mine too.
I
Mine
think
too.
I'll stay on Twitch
So
side.
please look forward to it.
And there we have someone.
Yeah, the
doing
kicks
their
just isn't
vulture
as
roll,
nice.
Which is very nice. Can you hit your scanner as well, whoever's flying? Yeah, so like that's vehicles obviously get like players got hand scanners probably in the beta, but now you're up to the stage where you actually have a scanner and you're scanning entire like islands by pumping sea. So the idea is that again, as you progress, everything just takes a step up in how quickly you can do things. We wanted the game to feel, well, you've put in the effort to get this vehicle, we're going to give you the convenience of being able to scan an entire island very quickly, right?
Yeah.
This is a trade post. This is the Crossroads trade post.
Look at the pole. It's super tight. I love that. Like right now, Arcane is slightly winning. So let's go,
Harco Village
Harkonnen.
is cooler.
I agree. I agree though. Well, both.
We're gonna see some footage from Harko
Those
no matter
are
what we do.
super
today.
It's all one video splits. This is the game developers in the upper left showing real gameplay footage. So they're just they're talking while showing gameplay.
That's true.
Both are super cool, but I do like.
Yeah, just because you're an evil person and
I
you
am.
like Harkonnens.
I am just like
Something
evil
about
for
that
life.
whipping noise.
No, you know the fun part is I always try to go evil in like games where you have a choice, and then
Hey,
I end
Major.
up good anyway.
It does, Major. It looks very
cool.
So this game is fun.
So these are the pilots. They were disabled in the beta. You may have met one at the first trade post if you were playing.
And we're going to Arcane, by the way.
We're going to
Arcane
Arcane.
There's a lot of things about this game that are Star Citizen-like. You know, crafting, mining. It's kind of cool. And they're getting it before. They are back, Jedi. I'm just going to go ahead and watch this video, though, because it's kind of interesting information. I'm learning some stuff. Now that I've been into the game a little bit, I feel I can watch this and get more information out of it.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
It's fine.
So we're going to go and visit Arcane. All right. That's cool. The pilot only takes cash. So you can't have credit. You have to have cash. So we're heading to Arcane.
She doesn't use it on sunscreen, that's for sure, because she was really sunburned. Like, so let's...
What started that music? Oh. Well, that's a bug I gotta fix. So the video redeems, if my music's playing, the video redeems will pause the music. But if I don't have the music playing, then it starts it. What I might do is I'm going to close the media player. There we go.
Get that out there. Yes. But yeah, you need
I'll
to have the
fix
cash on
that.
you as
It's a
well.
bug.
One of the features in the game that we haven't really spoken about too much. I mean, well, we have a bit. We've spoken, but I don't think people picked it up in the beta. Oh, here we go. Well, I'll let us arrive because this is cool. This is Arcane. And as we arrive in Arcane, so one of the features we have in the game is the CommuniNet system. And when a player opens their CommuniNet, they can choose radio stations to listen to in the game, a la like a Fallout game or a GTA game. And this guy, Finno Gary, he runs this trash shop, but he actually has a show on the Atreides radio. Yeah. And if you listen to the show, it's his daughter talking about their adventures on how they got all this salvage that shows up. So it's kind of fun to just like narratively listen. You know, we tried to connect everything in the world. This is again, I want to make this point because I feel like I see it sometimes online, and it's a little, let's say, disheartening. People, we were advertising the game and saying the word MMO, and then people were like, oh, they took all that off, and we took it off because we do feel like this is
like
a huge world completely worth exploring with lots of other people. But it's not an MMORPG, and people were getting confused by that.
Yeah.
So we took it down. But I think it's clear when you look at places like our social hub.
Asmongold was confused. He thought this game was an MMORPG, and he went in with that attitude, and he's like, this game's terrible. Apparently, he doesn't like survival games.
our exchange system, our banking system, that we have a lot of elements from those style of games here, right? So yeah, we're looking at the exchange right now. Players can post things on the exchange, and this is the banker.
Would you like to one of the great things here is you can actually store items and credits, right? So say you're going to take a long vacation, you're worried about your base getting destroyed for some reason, you can actually fly to Arrakeen and dump a bunch of stuff in here.
I was actually thinking, is like one of the great things here is his mustache.
Sure, yeah, that's also fantastic.
I mean, we've all seen the
fantastic mustache. You also pay taxes here.
Yes.
Like, because you need to, like, for the bigger sub-fees, you actually need to make sure you have your taxes paid to the...
And this is where you pay. This is the imperial consulate, as we call it. This is where you go to pay your taxes to the Imperium. So the first sub-fief console that you place on Arrakis, the basic one that you place in the starting area, you don't have any taxes to pay on that. But once you get a bit further into the game, and you start building bigger bases,
advanced claims pay taxes. They are expensive.
Once you start expanding that land claim, which you do through these land claim extenders, you start paying more tax. So the idea is that the larger guilds who have more members, who are more capable of, like, you know, achieving things in the game, they have a higher tax rate because they're building out larger spaces. And that, you know, that's our way of making it fair for people who only play solo as well. Like, so they don't have as much tax to pay.
The other important thing about the cities is that's where you really progress through the faction storylines, right? So here's where you're going to come and officially join the Atreides or join the Harkonnens and, you know, start vying for the Lands Red system and getting involved in the politics of the entire world.
And this is where the advanced trainers are as well. For people who want to progress past the basic level of training in their particular chosen classes.
Except for Derek.
Oh, Derek, the planetologist, he's everywhere.
He's just traveling around.
He's everywhere.
He's a wandering mentor. You can find him anywhere.
Yeah, he's here. He's there. He's everywhere. Derek Chenault. Okay, no, enough. Sorry.
All right, they're doing in-game.
No, but you have contracts here, of course, as well.
You can tell they're running out of stuff to talk
about. So they have a lot of things to sell as well.
Yes, and the main story brings you to these locations as well.
Yes. So now we actually get a glimpse at the overlap.
Yes. So you can use the pilots in the trade post to fly to the hubs like we showed, and you use those same pilots to get back. But once you have your own ornithopter, you can just fly to the edge of the Haga Basin map, and you'll get a prompt asking you if you'd like to go to the Overland map. And this is the Overland map. And this is, again, one of the things that I think kind of breaks us away from your standard survival game. This is where we have the ability to infinitely expand this game, where we have multiple maps.
This would be cool. There'll be more areas you can go to.
I think this is where you go to reach the deep desert. This is where you go to reach several of the story maps. Right now, we've landed on a fuel deposit. This game's going to have
longevity, I think.
Picking up a bit of fuel, refueling our ornithopter on there. We're able to expand here for a long time, and this is kind of part of what, again, we wanted to do to make this a coherent universe, right? And make Dune feel like something that you know we're going to be working on and adding to for a long time.
So post-launch, there will be new locations that show up here.
Yes.
We'll have events that have locations here for short durations, right? For to shake things up, and you know, eventually when we release huge content drops, they'll be accessible through the Overland map.
The Overland map.
Exactly. One other thing that you can find in the Overland map, which also goes into the story, that we really would like to talk a little bit more about, because we haven't as you mentioned, it takes a while to also get the story going, so people during the beta weekend haven't actually seen much of that. So via the Overland map, you can also access some of the story dungeons, and we actually do have some footage of one of those dungeons that await you. And Joel and Scott can probably give a little bit of context to what we're seeing.
Part of Act 2.
So here we're not going to spoil too much of the story, but this is...
Star Citizen better be careful, because somebody's going to catch up to them and pass them by.
Kind of the theme of Act 2, right? You've moved from a survivor doing the trials, now you're getting involved in the politics.
Look, the kitten is back.
Yeah, so there's a lot more interaction with NPCs, dialogue, there's a lot more cinematics. And a lot of locations outside the Haga Basin that you'll be going to.
One of my favorite characters too.
Yeah,
I love her. Everyone does.
In the Cone of Silence.
We didn't mention the Cone of Silence, but you're inside the Cone of Silence here, and the game actually dampens all the sound outside of it. when you enter, which is pretty cool.
To be distributed in the water supply of this water shipper. The act of
Chore murky for law people who understand.
What is that, by the way? I actually don't know what
The
that
Assassin's
is.
Handbook describes certain poisons. Chore murky is poison in the drink.
That's actually something I didn't know. Like, I was wondering about that earlier. Like, I didn't know what that term is.
So you see we have a dialogue system in the game where you can make choices based on several of the things that you've done in the game as well. Your background at the start has some payoff here.
This water shipper is wealthy.
Again, it's not like, you know, we're not making an Obsidian RPG with all the choices that something like that has, but we're doing a level of this that's above and beyond what most survival games do, I think.
And you will be interacting with some Dune characters that people
Well, look
are
at her
familiar
last
with.
name.
Yeah,
Dune
yeah.
fans probably recognize already that last name.
Yep.
Yeah,
All right, so
I don't know anything about Dune.
we're skipping ahead here. We've jumped to the part of the mission where you're heading towards the Water Shipper's Mansion, which is in the Imperial Basin just outside of Arakeen. The player is being sent there to assassinate and poison this water shipper on behalf of the Lara Tuek. And so we come to this new level on the Overland map.
Yeah, so your job is to infiltrate,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, she's talking and explaining the mission, but I can't hear it, so I'm just... But
one of the things we wanted to do is make sure all the abilities still work in these, so it is still very sandboxy.
Yeah.
There will always be multiple approaches. You
Yeah.
know, if you have a Shigawire Claw, you can use that to grappling hook over some areas. If not, you know, then you're gonna have to be a little bit more stealthy and avoid the searchlights.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's one of those things where our philosophy is like we give people all these tools, but it's a sandbox. Play the way you want to play.
Yeah.
Like here, it's we have to find a guy called Yargan, who's her contact.
Hey, Gnome, welcome in.
And
Thanks
so
for the
like,
raid.
it's like the woodwork look like masterpieces.
We're and when the servers went down, we started to watch a little bit of some video of Dune, talking about the mid game and end game, and they're talking about the end game now. Valorant, thank you. Were you playing Dune or were you playing Star Citizen or something? And I'm gonna kick the video back in. And welcome, Raiders.
You might get spotted, but you can escape the lights quickly.
Yeah.
I'm not, you can read the dialogue here. It's fun. One of those ones.
This game's fun.
And again, depending on your background, they actually get different choices too.
Yeah.
Like
I was not playing through a psychological horror game at the moment. Oh, you were telling me about that, I think.
This guy.
Dune's fun. I'm still early into the game, but it's fun, and then you can see where they're going with it. I think this game is going to have a little bit of some lasting power than people think. I think people think this game is going to be popular for 2-3 weeks, maybe a month at most, and then nobody's going to quit. I think quite a few people are going to keep playing this game.
Guys, he's a grumpy guy.
I agreed to help Alara with this. It was because her old man got me out of a few scrapes back in the day.
They're making good decisions on gameplay elements.
Especially when he talks about the place.
Got it?
You'll appreciate this option.
Good. Then ask you.
It's like, so which background?
Like a princess's virtue.
Which background do you have to get that option though?
Princesses have an unguarded back
That
entrance.
one's for everyone, for free.
It's for everyone, that's for free. Okay,
Yeah.
there you go. I love that we have an ingredient too.
Smart ass.
Yeah, we do have a
But
giveaway,
there's so many
exclamation
little
giveaway
Easter eggs
for everybody
and fun
joining in.
things that you also wrote, like especially
Giving away
also for,
$230 in Steam gift cards.
Yeah, weapon descriptions.
And then also
Super
giving
fun,
away
like,
an 890
everything's
jump
connected.
in
Like,
Star
for those
Citizen.
of you who do like lore and who know Dune lore as well, you will find a lot of connections, but also for the ones who don't,
Yeah.
it's super fun to just...
He's also explaining the different ways that you can approach this quest right now. So he's sort of explaining to you.
I
oh,
do
there's
like
two
the
paths
different
you can take.
approaches
Like,
to
you
the
don't
game.
have
That's
to go
cool.
this way. You don't have to go that
Stealthy,
way.
combat,
Here's how
maybe
you can
some
get
other
in, there's how you can
ways.
get in,
I
right?
love
So
this.
as a player, you can approach this again in kind of that sandbox approach. It's like, again, I don't want to oversell it. It's not an immersive sim where you have
Yeah.
like the Dishonored level of,
Yeah.
but you can definitely find alternate paths into the mansion to achieve your mission. And I think that like a shout out to the story
Nice.
content team with Bernard and the boys, as I call them. They've done a great job with these, setting them up. And here's what Scott was talking about, where you know, oh, like I've set the game up in this way. I'm a Benny Gesserit. I'm just going to stun this guy, and then I'll be able to walk past him, and he won't even notice me. He won't call up. He won't call the guards because he doesn't see me. right? And so you can use your abilities, your skills that you've picked up in the game to just pass through these areas. And yeah, it's kind of fun, right? And we just wanted to show that we have more
stealthy
than just,
with my sword master.
The basic survival.
I don't know if I have those abilities, but then that will allow me to get closer to my enemies to kill them with the sword or melee weapon.
There's way more going on here.
Yeah, especially like I think it takes about, if you let's assume you ignore everything else, because there's a lot of choices for you how you want to approach Dune Awakening and what there's to do. But let's assume you're only going for the main story and like those cinematics and things. So it takes you. I did talk to Niels about it as well. It takes about 30 hours until the story really gets going.
Yeah. Playing by yourself.
The story for me so far has been kind of
the survival elements and going at it alone. Yeah, probably 30 hours to get to part 2.
But I don't know anything about
Dune. It's deliberately like. So I'm not defensive about Act 1, but the first part of the game is deliberately somewhat light, just to give people that like learn the world, acclimatize yourself, like follow up on the Fremen. You have the Fremen trials, and it's super interesting. And
well,
and then
30 hours to get the story going.
Layering the politics of the universe. And
well,
more and more
the thing is, no, they do a good job of getting you into the game, right? Here's how you do this. Now do this next. Here's how you make this. Like, so far I'm being, like, I just got done building my first sand bike, and they do a great job of getting you to that point. And so that's kind of their point. They didn't want to throw gameplay and lore at you all at the same time. They're like, let's ease into the game, and then they'll do lore.
More of your personal story, like what's going on, why are you the one being asked to do this, what's happening, right?
And ultimately, it is a survival game first, right?
And they do a great job of taking you along the game.
Right? And it's a very harsh environment.
I was making a comment to someone else, Aiden, who does the gaming.tools site. And I said, I haven't really had to leave Dune to go outside the game because they do such a good job of explaining stuff to you. I hate it when you're in a game and you got to go out and reference 10 websites and whatever, right, and to figure out what's going on. I haven't had to do that in this game yet. Now, maybe later on, but right now, no.
There's a lot of mechanics to figure out, and then, you know, you have to make your way through there and figure out how to get outside of the Haga Basin right before you can experience, you know, more of the politics and intrigue that are going on.
Exactly. And I really love that we have, I mean, the beginning of the game is kind of story driven, right? You get context to what, where you, well, a little bit of context what's actually happening. You have a person that talks to you and helps you at the beginning. And then, as you mentioned, it goes more into learning the actual mechanics and the tutorialization of the game. And we give you time to get a bit acquainted with everything, or not everything, but a lot of the things, like the basic mechanics, and then we like approach you again with the story a bit later on. And I really love that too.
All I had to use the database website to look up what a certain unique blueprint about.
Exactly. So
but in theory, I could
have
have farmed the chest until I found it. Yeah, exactly.
What we're going to do now, though, is we actually...
And again, to me, it's just another point of these game developers get it. You know, you shouldn't have to leave the game to find information. The information should be in the game.
We're going to watch another video that's going to lead us into our next segment. So enjoy.
Cool.
Ooh, mature. If you're under 17, you got to leave. I highly doubt I have anybody under 17 in my stream.
Given the right lever, you can move a planet. In Dune Awakening, your path to power leads you through the great houses. But only accomplished guilds may earn their place among the Atreides or Harkonnen. Swear your allegiance and contribute to their rise in desert power. The pledge is only the beginning. You have come far, and now it's time to take control of the Landsraad. The Landsraad is the council of great houses that make decisions that impact all the players on all the servers in your world. Your goal, and that of your guild, is to secure their votes so that your faction, the Harkonnen or Atreides, can take control. To secure their votes and sway them to your side, you must complete specific house requirements on the Landsraad board.
Okay.
Alone or together with your guild, your efforts can move the needle. Be the first to fulfill a house requirement to not only secure their vote, but also reap their many rewards. Whether you enjoy PvE or PvP, there are many paths to victory. If you prefer the relative safety of the shield wall, there are many activities that will not put you into direct conflict with other players, while still contributing to your faction's rise to power. House Torvald wants you to eliminate sandflies. Rush in, or pick off the deserters one by one with your sniper rifle. House Rashis wants a delivery of ground cars. Join up with friends and build strongholds for large-scale production and deliver them safely to the House representative by ground or air. Large-scale production is costly and will require a lot of resources. To be able to craft certain high-tier items, you will also need the most sought-after resource of all.
Spice.
Spice.
Need them drugs.
You can buy spice from spice merchants or on the player-run exchange. And it can even be found in smaller pockets behind the shield wall. But to collect industrial quantities, you must venture into the unknown.
That's the P versus P zone.
The deep desert beckons. Here, violent Coriolis storms sweep across the vast expanse of sand, resetting the map every week.
It's cool.
Revealing
I like
new
that.
resources to mine.
It's not static. You know, in Minecraft, the mining node's always right here in one spot, right? Minecraft, World of Warcraft.
Points of interests to explore. This ever-changing environment
That adds a
offers
lot of
endless
playability to it.
exploration.
You can actually have withdrawals
but
from
also
spice usage.
endless conflict. Each house in the Landsraad desires a specific control point in the deep desert. Seize it and hold it over time to gain their vote. Fortify it and be ready for a fight. Other players will soon come to take it from you. The deep desert is also home to frequent spice.
This is what PAX Day wanted to do. And they should totally look at Dune Awakening, how they have the P versus E and the P versus P. This is all the stuff they wanted to do.
Blows, offering large quantities of the precious melange. You need a lot of spice. Once you've located a spice blow, move your harvesters in place to collect. Just be ready to defend it with your life.
Yeah. Flamethrower. Oh, wait, whoa. And it looked like the Halo energy sword for me. I just want to say how much I appreciate your streams. The way you take your time, explore every little detail, and truly immerse yourselves in the stories inspiring. It's really refreshing to see someone play at their own pace, even though that pace is about the same as a turtle stuck in quicksand. That's how I like to play games. If you go back and watch my video streams, I read everything on there. And then people would come back and they're like, what, you're actually playing the game? I mean, why play the game? I mean, I like a good story. But thank you. Thank you, Ren. And welcome in, welcome
politics, manufacturing, and conflict. One side emerges victoriously.
So, are there P versus E cards and P versus P cards, or any card can be claimed in either way? Like, is there a P versus E way and a P versus P way to claim any individual card?
The Harkonnen have seized the Landsraad, and the leaders of the player guilds who contributed to their victory all get to vote for a decree that will impact everyone on a server belonging to that world.
This would be cool to see how this
They
plays
choose
out.
to unlock exclusive weapon imports rights. By decree of the Landsraad Council, under the seal of His Imperial Majesty, a trade consortium has been authorized to visit Arrakis, providing Harkonnen players with exclusive access to a unique weapons vendor in Harko Village. As the Harkonnen Landsraad term begins, the race for control in the next term.
Uh-oh, what happened? Am I losing internet? Testing 1, 2, 3. Where's the audio?
Welcome back. No technical problems at all. It's all fine. No one would have noticed if you didn't say anything, Scott.
Sorry. That's my job.
Pretty sure I couldn't hear it, but I'm pretty sure it cut off mid-VO.
It probably did.
Yeah.
Yes, I couldn't hear it either. But the video is going to be available after the stream anyway, so
I
you
thought
can
I
watch
lost
it in
internet for a
all
minute.
its glory. Landsraad. Talking about Landsraad, so let's go to the next segment. Endgame and Landsraad. So we know people have, of course, expectations of what the Endgame and Landsraad, and especially Deep Desert, looks like, and what it's for, and how people will use the Deep
This
Desert.
is interesting. The
and
kind of
how it
gameplay
works.
with
A lot
factions
of
would be
those
nice in
things.
Star
But I think
Citizen
before we
and
go
bring the
into
player
more
base together
details
towards a
and
common goal.
show
Yeah.
some really exciting gameplay as well.
Both every
Joel,
house has a
I think
control
it'd be
point
cool
in the
to
Deep
talk about
Desert. It
the
generates
vision
10
for
points
what
per
the
minute. If you
endgame is
control it, you can
supposed to
deliver
be,
the stuff
right?
they want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, like, going back to when I joined the project, like, so this is 5 years ago, right? And we were talking about what is a good survival game, like, because Dune, we were making a Dune survival game, and we were talking about what is the vision for an end game in Dune, and the kind of the goal and the idea, at least in the beginning, was like we started with, hey, like, you start
Some
by
of the stuff
surviving
they need materials out of P
in the
versus P
desert,
zones,
and
and
it's
some
that
that can be done
raw
purely by P versus E.
nature versus mankind kind of thing. It's the sun, it's the sandworms, it's the storms. But then you move into this new mode of survival, which is political.
So are you saying for a given card, there's some P versus E activities and P versus P activities? So to complete a card, you still need to do, somebody needs to do the P versus P activities. Like, there is no single card you can get 100% doing P versus E.
Survival, which is the end game of the game, needs to be about these big forces, right? The Imperium is made up of the great houses, the Landsraad, the Emperor, the Spacing Guild, Chome. All of these things have an influence, and you as a player are just a small cog in the machine. But we want you to be able to feel like you're participating in this big umbrella system.
No, there are cards
so
that are purely done by P versus. Okay, cool.
Like, there's an element of, like, I think, very technical game design here, where we talk about player activity cycles.
That's cool.
Through the week.
I'm interested to see how this works out.
I was looking at, like, games like Rust. Rust has their server resets, which is.
And see, that's just it. They've looked at all the genre out there, right? And they said, well, how can we improve upon it?
Great for, like, people to start building up, and people really enjoy that cycle. But a lot of people also love having their stuff and not losing it. And so we talked about, like, okay,
imagine that.
What about a place, and in Dune it's perfect, right? You have these Coriolis storms, and there's scenes in the book where the sand is just tearing
There's some cards that
apart
need, for
cliff
example,
faces
Regisors,
and
the
ripping
materials
down
for that in the Deep
things in
Desert, so you
and
may need to do
revealing
the P
things
versus
from
P to
beneath
get
the
that
sand.
card done.
And
Yeah,
so we said,
that
okay,
makes
what
sense.
if we had a map, the Deep Desert, and in the Deep Desert, the landscape changes every week. How does that affect gameplay? And then we started there and we talked about, okay, what about if there's a cycle of events
PAX Day
that we
needs
want players to go through? And
look at
again, this is
game.
a design. This is a high-level
This is 100%
design.
what they were trying to do.
Or a visual asset
100%
for that.
what they're trying to do.
A week cycle of.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
Without the survival part, like PAX Day feels like a survival game, except for you don't have to drink and like maintain food. But otherwise, everything else is the same as the stuff. They wanted to have a zone that was P versus P in the middle that everybody can go and fight.
Fun. You guys are on top of things. I know nothing. Oh, no, sorry. That's not that one. But okay. Either way, I
maybe
can just
it's not right. Maybe we didn't.
I can just keep talking.
Yeah.
Go for it. It's fine. Sorry, everyone. I know it's just boring old Joel. But like we.
I need to hear this week cycle thing, man. I hope I don't lose my build.
What if there's a?
No, it's the deep desert, oh man, that changes. Thanks for the sub, Paz. It's the deep desert that changes, not the regular map. That's what I'm hearing.
A map that resets, and the map changes every week, so that it's an infinitely explorable space. And we worked backwards from there, and we said, how do we build a lot of our game systems towards this? So we started with the idea of, yes, the map resets. When would we want to reset the map? Let's say we reset it on the lowest player activity day of the week, right? Which tends to be a Tuesday night or a Wednesday in these kind of online games. And then we're like, okay, and then there's this activity we call scouting and cartography. And then we built a game mechanic around cartography and scouting, which I think we're going to show in a little bit. And that is, and maybe you saw it, we definitely tutorialized it in the beta, you reveal parts of the map. And then we made it so that you can save those maps and sell them to other players. Yeah, so we create a loop there for players who are scouts, and that happens, let's say, you know, in a player activity week, it happens during the low ebb. The deep desert gets revealed. Everybody needs information. How do we make information a commodity? We create a cartography and a scouting system.
So instead of exploring new worlds and trying to figure out the complexity, they said, screw it. Desert comes through, land completely changed. You need somebody to survey the land, sell the map.
Then once that information is gathered, people share it with their friends and their guilds. Then they start setting up what we call a logistics plan. How am I going to control the spaces in the deep desert that I want to control? What is my guild looking for? Are we looking for spice? Are we looking for unique schematics? Are we going after shipwrecks? Are we going after the ecology labs that have been revealed? Like, what are we doing this week? So then they go set up. And then the weekend, which is when the highest player activity count is, that's when people are online. And that's where people really participate in the activities in the deep desert, whether that is running ecology labs with their friends or shipwrecks or fighting over like control points in the deep desert. And then after the weekend, I should say, on top of this as an umbrella is the Landsrad. And the Landsrad are asking you to do activities that take place both in the deep desert, but also outside of the deep desert. Exactly. There's a lot of PvE stuff in there. And then at the end of that activity cycle, everybody votes. It sets a server-wide change, like a worldwide, I think we should say in our terminology. It changes every rule set in the world can be changed by the Landsrad. And then the Coriolis Storm happens again on a Tuesday, and we start over again with a new weekly cycle.
Okay.
And this is kind of the vision and dream for how the end game should play out and how.
Is a week too much? That's the only thing is a week too much? Like, is that too fast?
We would like it to work. And yeah, I mean, we'll talk about how that we've set everything up for this to be the case, but of course, no plan survives first contact with players. So another point I would like to make is just we're a live game. We'll continue to tweak and update these things. So,
yeah, you doubt it?
But let's maybe look at and talk about it. Yeah?
Yes, let's look at some
gameplay. But they may adjust the time period, right, based upon player feedback.
Actually, some activities that you might be wanting to do. So we have like actually a team here that will now go into the desert.
Okay, so we've gone through the overland map.
Yeah, we're in the
shield wall, which is the southern part of the deep desert.
It's the PvE area.
Correct.
Yes. It reminds me of Grand Mafia group spotting over being mayor every week.
People that are scared
the weekly cycle
or
seems fun.
Reluctant to get engaged with it, right? That they had a place in the deep desert that they could go to without, instantly getting killed as soon as you're coming through, like in warping in, right? Gate camping or whatever from other games. And this is also where you set up your base of operations.
Yes.
The very first area because the deep desert is gigantic. There's no water here.
Yes.
And you need to have the logistics set up, and you know, like you can go there by yourself. Like I fly there on beta. I try to stay away from people because as
So
you
are
said,
they
we're not
building a
great at
base in
PvP
the deep desert? You
necessarily.
can build in the desert.
Yeah, ratting.
You can go in and rat.
Oh, I'm totally right. Absolutely.
But just to point out one thing here, because these guys are using. So again, coming back to like how do we get towards this vision? We started with.
I wouldn't
how
think
do you
you'd be
build
building in the deep desert.
You know this is going to get wiped every week. How do we encourage people to build bases? Well, first of all, we created this blueprinting system. You bring the diagram of your base, you place it out, and you build it quickly, right? This is very fast. It doesn't take very long when you're with a few friends. You get a base put down.
So that's kind of cool. Yeah, Link, I see. Other games need to have that. Like, PAX Day is great in building, and if they did that, then people could design buildings and then sell those to people. They're doing it for a different purpose, but games need more of that because not everybody's good at building, and some people are. And more games that have buildings should have that, because then someone who's good at designing buildings can create blueprints and then sell them in game to people to then just go boop 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 boop. So what the purpose is your building will get destroyed, but they're making it so that it's easy to quickly build it again.
Down, you build it up quickly. This is part of the logistics cycle of the deep desert.
And you can either bring the resources from Haga Basin and all the vehicles
That's
that you're
kinda
bringing
cool.
with you, or you can harvest in the. There's quite a bit of resources in the shield wall. You know, so you can set this up.
It makes sense.
So this is what's happening here. We're building a forwarding base.
Exactly. I was going to say that this is obviously a forwarding base because it is kind of very boxy again compared to like the actual home bases that we saw earlier. Because this is all about efficiency, right?
Yes.
And like fitting your the storages and the all the machines that you need. You know now my brain just stopped working. Fabricators. Thank you.
Yeah, you're not having to do the pieces. You're just taking the design exists and just clicking on each one and saying do this, do this.
To build everywhere.
Building
and you
is
get 100%
faster.
when you're breaking things down. Just because we know you're going to be redoing this every week, there's going to be some loss, right? So we're trying to make it easy and accessible.
And if you have more people doing this at once, you could have this building right up real
and
quick.
the intensity, right?
Yes. Yeah, I think that's it, right? Like the deep desert is a little bit about that tension as well, that feeling of like. So we're building here. It's the PVE area. I expect people to build their primary like weekly base in the PVE area, and then maybe set out some logistics bases so that they can do things like refining spice. And that's where it becomes an interesting kind of like, we'll see how people play out these scenarios in the actual deep desert in the game, but this is kind of the expected
PAX
behavior.
Day needs 100% watch this video.
And we've tried to build all the mechanics into place so that people can do this, right? And that's been a large part of it.
You also see co-op building here. There's actually several people working on this.
Everyone's working together, right?
Yeah,
And that's
it is, isn't it, old
that's
man?
the
It
guild
is cool.
focus as well. Like it is a multiplayer game. It's really important to make sure that people can play together and do things together. And I think the fun part in this game and this style of game is that it extends beyond like the traditional MMO experience of like we can fight things together, right? And we can role play together, but you're not building things together, you're not crafting vehicles together, right? We have those options, which is nice.
And it's just cool to see how quick you can use the blueprint system to get like a gigantic base, right?
Yep.
Even though it's utilitarian, right? But it's.
And if you had everybody in your guild doing this to get the building up, you'd have it up in
I know that
no time.
people are also wondering that you won't be able to, copy that your setup inside. So this is literally the blueprint is for the building itself. So everything inside.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. You still have to put the placeables in.
So we're behind the shield wall. I think we've just left the base now.
Yeah, we're actually.
And we're
just showing a little bit of the PVE area here.
So this is behind the shield wall, and then you come out into the deep desert. And this is, like I think. Oh yeah, sorry. Behind the shield wall, there's also PVE elements here. This is the PVE space.
Yeah.
So there are things like shipwrecks that you can raid. There are like eco labs behind here. So there is a section of the deep desert. I know people are really worried about doing PvP. There's a whole section here. It's 24 kilometers long, where you can actually go and like do the PvE part. And we're about to see. Well, this will take a few seconds.
We're actually
we're in the middle of the survey. So now we're surveying the land.
So you're in the deep desert, but there are P versus E spots in the deep desert. So you can, someone who is good at surveying wants to survey and he doesn't have to risk himself, is what I'm hearing. If I'm hearing this right?
In this section. and we'll see the segment reveal itself.
Well, I'm not too sure
and
I
this
heard
is
all
like
that right.
one of the PvE segments of the Deep Desert. And what you'll see here is that we've surveyed 1 square. And just to give some context, that's one of 81 squares within
Just
this
call me
map.
Engineer
So
OMT.
81
I'm
of
here
these
to serve
squares.
your building
It's
needs.
huge.
Yeah.
We're actually also seeing the sync chart that you mentioned earlier as well come into play.
So now I don't know whose name it is, but whichever player it is crafting a. They have surveyed. Now they're going to craft a sync chart. They have crafted a sync chart of the Deep Desert. It tells you in the information which sector of the Deep Desert, who created it, how long ago it was created, so you understand whether the information's out of date or in date. They're going to share that sync chart with their friends. Yep. And then their friends hopefully will be able to switch camera perspective and see their friend apply the sync chart, which saves them having to explore.
Yeah,
so this is that cartography look.
You could go out with like a really quick ornithopter.
Look at this. That's the Deep Desert over there.
Oh, sure.
To the left.
Oh, so he wasn't in the
like
Deep
an
Desert.
exploration kit, right? That's really fast. That you can go around. You don't have much harvesting abilities, right? And then you,
I don't know
you
if I
scout
heard all that
the
part.
area, bring it back, and then your base can roll out with your transport
Do a barrel
ornithopters
roll.
or harvesters,
exactly,
sand crawlers.
9 by 9
Depending
tiles.
what your plan is for the day.
Which 81
doesn't
tiles.
necessarily have to be PvP. There's actually a lot of other things, that
exactly.
might
So we do have Twitch ads coming up.
In guilds to be figuring
I
things
will be
out and how
pausing
they're
the
going to
video
work
for
together
that.
to do these things. But there's roles here, right? Like again, we tried to really build this game with different roles for different people within guilds.
Ah.
So the idea is, maybe I'm.
So is it right? I'm not going to do 9. Just going to do a few. Again, it's not perfect. It's not 9 by 9 either. So is it that these are P versus E? And these are P versus Z? Or P versus P? Or is it just some entrance part like this? Yeah, okay. So it's just this section here. And then these are all it's like this. Right, it's like that. That's cool though. That's cool.
I'm just the scout, and that's what I do because I hate.
Well,
going into
Dune
fights,
looks
but
very different than I
go
imagined.
out.
I don't know much about Dune. I haven't watched the movies or the books, but I'm enjoying this game. It's fun.
I bring
Welcome
back
in,
the
Cap.
information. Then people who like building bases
there is an
are
ad break.
planning.
There is an ad break. It won't be long. You know what? The video's online. People
Like
can
what
watch
our
it.
logistics are going to be and what we're going to be doing this week in the Deep Desert. What do we need to harvest? What do we need for our crafting? Are there uniques that we're looking for? Are there specific uniques? I think one of the really important points about the Deep Desert is that like the unique schematics, the Imperial permits, which maybe people saw, the purple ones, they're on a limited loot setup. So you don't get the same ones every week, and the layouts of the Deep Desert change. Here we see the trading system. The sync chart's been traded.
And those schematics you can only make a certain amount of times.
Yeah. And now we're going to consume the sync chart, and then we're going to open our map and see that the sector has been cleared, the same sector that was sync charted. So this is kind of cool. You can create copies of this and pass it off to your guild. You can create copies and sell them on the exchange to other players as well.
Yes, and while now they're actually building a transport ornithopter, we can actually quickly talk about the Curious Storm in combination with the map, because we actually have a visual asset here that shows how they can look like on the
so
map.
we can talk about the rotation. So this is like, so let's see that we're going to see 3 weeks of Coriolis Storm changes to the map. So this is week 1, and then we move to, and you can see that there's like 1 eco lab, a shipwreck, and a cave there, right, and a small base, and some spice blows that have been marked. And then to the next week.
So this must be spice, the purple spice.
Layout has changed. Where
Same
things
tile.
are is different. There's a control point now in the bottom left. There's an eco lab in a different place and a shipwreck that's been uncovered.
And there will be different loot.
Did the
and different
map
different loot and a
geography
different to the next
change?
Week.
It did. Yeah.
And some
cool.
spice.
So there was
blows that
not a
have been marked.
rocky
And then
area
to the
here,
next
and then there is
week,
one.
The layout has changed. Where
Same
things are
tile.
is different. There's a control point now in the bottom left. There's an eco lab in a different place and a shipwreck that's been uncovered.
And there will be different loot and different schematics
loot
that
in
you
all
This
of
game's
them.
going to have lasting.
And then we go one more week again. And now you can see that this is a bit
As long as
larger.
it's
There's another
balanced.
control point. It's a different house control point now. Different spaces on the
What'll ruin it is if there is client-side hacks and stuff, and some things are unbalanced. That's what'll ruin it.
map. A couple of eco labs this time, 4 or 5 caves, and the shipwreck. So you can sort of see how this changes and how this loot encourages exploration for people each week.
And that's 1 tile.
That's one section.
So how are they getting money out of people? So once you buy the game, are they going to sell cosmetics or stuff? I guess they're doing those battle passes, season passes or something. That's how they're doing.
One of
81st.
One of 81.
Yeah.
But I will
There
say
we go.
this: it's a very big desert with a lot of space. So there's not all the tiles are that populated each week. So people aren't like, oh, there's not 15 eco labs in every square, right?
No.
Like it's a
more
big
sparse.
barren place. And this is also
stepped
like,
away from Battle
important
Pass and
because if
Conan
we want
Isles.
people to fight
Exact
over
exiles.
things, we actually need to draw them.
But where's the game? Go to the store page. There is a season pass. I'm not even clear. Like, is there a season right now? Has a season started? They're waiting for the actual launch day. And then what is a season like? What does that mean? The season pass is the 4 DLCs of that season. Okay.
Them to the same places to fight.
But I don't even know what the 4 DLCs are. I don't understand. Are they not out yet? Like, does that mean there's new areas that are going to be out there that other people can't go to when the game launches? Or is it for... Yeah, I don't get it.
Over specific things in PvP.
We don't know
the
what the
ones who
DLCs
actually
are
do
yet.
want to
Okay,
PvP,
all right.
They have a place to go where they know there's
The
probably
first one will be
others
released
will.
on game launch. Okay.
Okay, so now we have a transport ornithopter. This is the largest flying vehicle that you can craft in the game. And this may
Seasons
be
are like
my
2-3
favorite
months or
game
$10
mechanic
for something similar in game
because the
currency.
transport ornithopter can pick things up. And I love it because it can pick up almost anything that is a vehicle. Right, in the game. So
one of the things you'll see in the mid game is like the buggy is really hard to get to places, right? Even though it mines so much more than you can ever possibly mine yourself, but it's a pain, right, to get up on the shield wall.
If you
or
click the
to
game
get
or
down
release in
here.
the future, you
So
will
a
see
good
the next
tactic with
DLCs
the,
pretty
with
soon.
the buggy though is to use it as storage and use the transport ornithopter to pick it up and carry it. Are we going to show an example of carrying? I guess we are.
Yes, we
Yeah,
are,
cool.
because what we're actually preparing for here is a spice harvesting mission.
So the team's going out to do some
Yes,
spice harvesting. Cool.
so we're actually gonna pick up a harvester.
So now we're coming out into what I call the real deep desert, right? This is actually what you think of when you think of Arrakis from the movies, right? So this is yeah, we just got the nice tutorial pop up talking.
What I like, they clearly all know how the game works and how it's playing and even what's going on. It's not like you have one person just kind of interviewing them and they don't really know much about the game. She knows what's happening. I like this.
The deep desert.
Yes.
So this is the Arrakis that we know from the films. So Hagar Basin is like and it's taking a lot of the information that we have from the books and about
I'm gonna have
the
to watch
different biomes
Dune.
and things and making it into a truly sort of interesting PvE experience. But this is the true deep desert of Arrakis. This is the place where people are scared to go. This
I was
is
just
where the
thinking
Fremen
that
live.
it
We're
makes
passing outside the
them
shield
look
wall
good.
now.
It does.
This is where the War of Assassins and the
company.
PvP is allowed to happen.
Spice blow.
And you can see a spice blow in the distance, which draws.
What was it? It was like, well, what's the game that Blizzard makes? Shit. They're on version 4. They're the ones that says, "Don't you have phones?" Gosh, what is the? Why am I getting such a thing? Diablo. And you could tell the people that were playing the game or whatever, or kind of talking about it, they didn't really know how to play the game.
Those people from miles around to go there, right? And I do want to say
You're just
this
a big
section
company
here,
with
if you
people
turn
that
the camera right and
are
left,
there
you
to
can
have
see
a
that we have the
job,
shield wall.
not
It
to
goes-
make a game.
This is 24 kilometers long, and you
I
can't
hate it when you have
see
moderators
people
that
all the way
clearly never
along. So
played the
people
game.
who
Yeah,
are,
she
like,
absolutely is. She knows what's going on. I love it.
nervous about going into the deep desert because they're worried about the PvPers. I think there's like an element from my end, a designed moment that we've talked about
Look at the
on this
spice
project
bloom
quite
in the
often
back.
is like you come to the edge of this vast ocean and you dip your toe in the water and you're a little bit scared of sharks, but you see something in the distance and you think, I can make it. I can get there and I can get back. And the first time it's scary. And you feel that tension, and the second time, and the third time, but you feel that tension, but you actually start doing it, right? And I get that people worry about toxic behaviors and ganking and so forth.
If you ever watch me play Star Citizen, that's how I land. You ready? The big reason I can't listen to Jared, this is how I land my ships in Star Citizen.
Doing it, right? And I get that people worry about toxic behaviors and ganking and so forth, but we tried to build a space where you can get away from people as well.
Correct, yeah. So I think that's really important to talk about is in Dune, you were given the tools to get away, right? Like if overwhelming amounts of people come after you, maybe you can't quite get away, but that's generally not going to happen. So a lot of it is more about, PvP is about controlling a point and like having to give up that point if you don't feel like fighting.
Fighting over things instead of kicking down sandcastles.
Exactly.
Correct. So so on the Landsrad here, this is kind of interesting, right? So you can see the Landsrad's in the state of
I'll check it out later.
like, if we claim this as the Atreides, we're going to win what we call a Sisselrad. And a Sisselrad means that we're going to get the voting power for the week. So a Sisselrad
Star
is when we
Citizen,
can
you're given
complete
the
a roll.
tools to not get
so
away.
normally, if you were Harkonnen and Atreides in this situation, you'd both be fighting over this particular control point because you really don't want the other one to win for the week. But normally, like it's kind of, you're always blocking each other and causing like the other team to have to, go back and focus on filling out a row or trying to fill out as many squares as possible. So we're trying to take the
House Haggle.
House Haggle owns this control point in the deep desert. We're in the deep desert as Atreides taking over this control point on their behalf. And you can see it's just this control point. It's a place that you have to defend in the deep desert. It'll draw other people, and it will earn you points over time. It's a classic control point in the deep desert. One other thing, just if you stop for a second here, one other thing I just wanted to point out, one of the feedbacks we had in beta was about team markers. You can see our new team marker system in the game here. It's deliberately only for the 4-person groups. I will not allow this to be in the game for guilds because I want, like, especially I know people talk about Zergs. I think when Zerg guilds and there's 40 people attacking each other on the screen, if everybody can see who's in their guild, it's very easy to target the people that you're trying to Zerg.
I like it.
But if it's just the group, then it's much more difficult for Zergs to actually not do friendly fire.
Yeah.
And there is full friendly fire on guilds.
I mean, they can do it if they work for it, right? They can make sure everyone has the same swatches and the same armor. So there is ways to do it.
Yeah, if you
but
spend the time to coordinate equipment, then you can tell who's who. That's a very good point. I like it.
It's been one of my, let's say, I will say this is one of those things where I have had to fight with a lot of developers on this project about this. There's a crashed ship down there, by the way. It's kind of cool that you could also go loot that. But it's like giving too much information for free to players actually limits our ability for people to have politics and intrigue.
Yeah.
Because if I can see your name over your head, I know
This guy knows what he's doing, and he's not letting other people like, oh, everybody wants to know who's in their guild. He's like, no.
Who you are, right? But if I don't know who that is, and you dress in my clothing and you walk into my base and you follow me around, it's like I might just think that you're my friend from the guild, when in fact you're just like, you know, trying to infiltrate. And we want to allow that possibility because that is Dune at its core.
That is cool.
That is how things work. There are plans within plans. There are groups within groups.
I remember that from early on, where your kind of law was information has to be earned.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That was a very
sneaking into somebody's space because you dress up like somebody else.
Yeah,
like our game has server meshing tech in the deep desert, and it's been a very painful technical thing to get working.
Yes.
But we just crossed a server border. You probably might not have even noticed any sort of hitching or anything because it's very seamless. And again, shout out to our tech.
But do their elevators work?
Technical team who've been working their butts off to get this in good shape. But we just crossed a server border from one server to another, and it's basically not visible.
The two words that set them apart from other games are passion and focus. Yeah, absolutely. And I like Star Citizen, but I think they're in danger of getting past, because people are figuring this out on their own, and their design. One of the things I think is important in programming, it doesn't matter. You have to have a vision of what it is you're trying to build so that the pieces kind of fit cohesively. When you have changed the vision so much, the code doesn't just mesh as well together. And I have no doubt that they have Star Citizen has a complicated code base that's difficult to work with. And it's why some of these problems haven't gone away. This isn't the only game doing server meshing. Other people are figuring it out, and they're designing their game from the ground up with that concept in place.
Which is great.
Yeah, what we call like authority transfer.
Authority transfer between servers, yeah. So now we're picking up a random sandcrawler and bringing it out to the spice harvesting field. So, I mean, I love that. I love that mechanic. I think it's fantastic fun in the game, just picking things up.
The transport ornithopter is quite slow.
Yeah, it's very slow.
So it is dangerous to go out just in the transport ornithopter.
And you can, of course, sit in the harvester while being transported, which is really fun too.
You can also, I think the transport ornithopter has like 5 seats as well. So you can bring a whole little group with you.
Or have them
kidnap other enemy harvesters as well, which is also super fun to do.
But we should talk about spice, because that's really ties the entire end game together, right? So all the tier, the tier 6 or the last like set of resources, right? Everything requires spice to craft it. So your end game gear, your end game tools, end game vehicles.
Everything end game requires spice for crafting, essentially. And also, we mentioned the Landsrad. The Landsrad has always the center square of the Landsrad requires spice to win. It's important. The Sandcrawler is like, it's not the full harvesters that you've seen in the films. Those are owned by the big houses. But as you can see here, this is like a little raid event. We just placed a thumper on the sand. We have a guy on a bike. He's riding around dropping thumpers.
You should also hear it actually on stream now. You hear
the thumpers are really important because sand.
See, this is what Star Citizen wants. They want ground play and ship play. They absolutely want this.
Worms roam the deep desert. They will be coming.
They're trying to figure out how they can do
placing out
this.
Thumpers to distract them away from that sandcrawler while it's harvesting spice. And you want to keep it on the spice as long as possible, just like in the book. You want to stay on the spice, earn as much profit as you possibly can. You can even see the trail that the sandcrawler is leaving in the spice as it sucks up spice into its little vacuum pack.
Yeah, so the sandworm stops being, it not stops, but it's less of a threat as you're going throughout Hogga Basin into the mid game. But then at the end game, right, there's sandworms all over the place, and it becomes a threat again, especially when you're trying to get spice from the sands.
So yeah, so you saw the sandworm just took that thumper. Hopefully our intrepid thumper places have put out more of them.
They're totally well organized. They have like several people placing out thumpers. They have like the scouts here in the air that we see as well, which is really cool to see.
Looking for worms.
Plus our transport to be ready for any kind of danger that might occur.
And so as soon as the sandcrawler, like the person driving the sandcrawler knows that they're the target of the sandworm, they need to radio in and be like, get me off the sand, so that the transport ornithopter will pick them up. But at the moment, I think we're using the thumpers effectively as a team. And this is a part of it, right? Like, this is why the deep desert is very Dune. I don't think you have this experience in any other game. And the idea was to create this. So if you here with your guild, there's something to do and it's fun and it's interesting. But then other players might show up as well. And that's where it becomes another step, right?
So you're saying it's not just reskin Conan Exiles? Is that what you're saying, Joel?
We could talk about what the word reskin means. We could talk about, like, you know, that some of the best games in the world are reskins of other games.
So you see here, though, that there is a lot of sandworms that are popping up here constantly, which is both fun to see, but also terrifying.
There is a limit to how much they will eat thumpers, right? They do eventually get annoyed.
Eventually they have enough.
I'm not that dumb, right? Like
they'll eat thumpers for a while.
I see what you're doing here.
Yeah, so. A diverse palette.
Yes. But yeah,
well, can you shoot these down? Do they have weapons?
Scouts around to see, like,
are there any flying vehicles with weapons?
Sandstorms.
They're kind of devastating in this particular. Worm sign.
Or are these just fly?
Enemies coming in as well.
Enemies coming in. Yeah. So yeah, it's this is kind of the experience of like harvesting spice in the deep desert from a large spice blow, and there are smaller spice blows like that you can come to with a smaller guild.
We also have them in Haga Basin, of course.
Yes, there's just a couple ones in Haga. Yeah, it's very limited because we wanted spice to be a rare resource that you need to go out here into the deep desert to get.
And talking about like concentration of people, like the spice flow you can see from really far away, right? 20 plus kilometers away. So you do need to bring some friends to be looking out for other people coming in.
Yep.
There's another thumper down there. So I know we've seen some comments from people that are like, well, you have to go into the deep desert to get like the highest type of gear and such.
That is not true. We have the exchange. We just showed that before, right? So you can be somebody that is making something that a person on the exchange would want, right? That goes into the deep desert to get spice or to get, you know, like some schematics. They can go to Arcane or Hargo Village.
I can't say that word.
And then you can trade it on the exchange. Or you can meet up in person and trade with the PvP.
I think there might have been some we can't hear it though, but there might have been some rumblings and some indication that
I think that they got worm sign and they need to move. We do have a known bug in the game where the spice color disappears from the sand.
It's still there. Yeah.
But so it's happening.
Well,
there he is.
That's why they.
And there's the
we can actually
worm.
hear that. Yeah.
That's shy.
It's great seeing the little sandworm.
I thought the other worm was the big worm. Apparently, there's one even bigger.
Getting into the action there.
This is the ringmouth worm.
That's the ringmouth,
And that's gonna swallow everything that's in the middle. They're like just everything there is lost.
It takes a lot. But these guys managed to succeed and they can take their haul out of the deep desert today with them.
Very well prepared.
Yeah, they were well prepared.
Very well prepared. So as our crew here is now going back to... Actually, maybe we can explore a little bit because we do actually have Imperial testing stations here as well. And I think we're actually somewhat close to one, if I remember correctly. So we can maybe show that from above as well. Again, to just bring it in that there is a lot of content in the deep desert that is not just like flat out PvP, right? So we really want to...
Correct. And this is our high-end PvE encounters happen in the deep desert. So the eco labs or ecological testing stations, they're actually tuned for 4 players. So it's the main PvE challenge would be out here where you're going to get those unique schematics that we were talking about earlier. But you need to scout, you need to find them, and then you need to perhaps fight over them.
And work as a team. I think these are tuned towards minimum 4 people.
Yeah.
Right, we actually showed one in our combat stream.
Second part.
Yes, exactly. They're like kind of wave-based, kind of very different approach than the Imperial testing stations that we have in Haga Basin.
And they're different every week.
The entrance to Colony Station. And you know, like as the game continues, as we go through live and we continue to update and expand, there'll be more things that show up on the map, for example, Fremen Seaches and things like that, that people would expect to explore. So things will be uncovered. And as I mentioned, like the layouts for the deep desert, they're handcrafted. We have a cool system where we like build the layouts by hand and generate the spaces between them with the sand. So it's kind of like we fill in the gaps with the sand. But like we are building new layouts for this all the time, right? And then over time we'll incorporate more and more elements. So there'll be always something to do. That's the pillar of the game, infinite exploration, right? And that's one of the goals, is to create a space that's always
very good.
explorable. And something else I'd like to say that I think is like important is we will add, like we have the DLCs and things coming for the game. We'll be adding things in the DLCs, but the deep desert will always remain something that we consider to be at the zenith of the power curve in the game. So we'll keep adding to the deep desert. So let's say that we have tier 5 items in the game and we go to tier 7, then the deep desert will start to have tier 7 equipment and items and things in it as well. We will always try to keep it on par with anything else we add in terms of power, because the deep desert really is that continually explorable space.
The central point that keeps all of the things together.
We'll
I love the
continue to
universe.
add, like,
Personally,
stuff.
I
And
don't
then we'll
like the
be, like, in
graphics of the
DLCs, there'll be
game. Looks
places
so
where
compared to
people
what
can get access
many
to gear that is
other
currently in the
games,
deep
but the
desert,
biggest what I do
right?
is the super old animations.
When we do
like
that,
the games
we'll also
began in
increase the
20
deep
years.
desert and make sure that there's more things.
I haven't
that's
had a
kind of
problem with the graphics.
The long-term goal is to continue updating the game and continue adding this stuff.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. To also ensure players about that. So while we actually have our team, or actually the spice harvesters, go back to on the way to the quartermaster to deploy, or like to kind of
Harvest the spice. Yeah.
give him the spice, basically. Yeah, give him the spice for the launch rod thing.
Refine.
We do have an additional asset. We have actually a video from a stress test that we did with the beta last week on Friday, where we see a lot of things happening.
Shout out to the beta players.
Yes, thank you, beta players. Fantastic work on that side as well. So here, that's actually a glimpse at the stress test that we did. That's also deep desert. Lots of people together in the deep desert. A lot of funny stuff.
Looks like a bunch of wars.
Really cool.
We're kind of spoiled with the Star Citizen graphics. They aren't cutting edge, but they're more modern.
They were spawning thopters like crazy. Someone's flamethrowing, throwing bombs. Players never behave when you put them in the same space.
If I remember, that's actually Camille.
They all look like auroras.
No, not Camille, sorry, Ignacy. I mean, that was Ignacy.
The context of this stress test, by the way, was like
Many don't have
we
problems
testing,
with the graphics effects. They can
people
work with
crossing the server
it.
boundaries
Yeah, I
around
get
their
it. I'm just saying,
servers
I
and
like it.
fighting
I
along-
don't have a problem.
Sorry, go ahead.
And fighting along the server boundaries just to see how the performance was. So you'll see people firing rockets, and yeah, it was a cool test. I think we got a lot of very useful data out of this.
Yep.
There you go.
seeing
So
how
now we
people
got
were
some
fighting
rockets
together.
on a
Also, shout out to our
helicopter
automation
thing
team,
there.
because they every build, right? We have the deep desert, and they have basically they deploy our automation.
Gosh, I got a
system
refund for
cohesion,
Dune, but this looks
and
really
it goes
cool.
and
I'm
it
gonna have
tests
to
all of
sleep
these
on whether to
things,
buy
right?
it
So
again.
it's got hundreds of ornithopters.
How many hours did you play, Will? Like, how far into the game did you get?
Going back and forth between all the.
Well, I'm assuming you got less than 2 hours. You barely played the game. And some people don't like survival games. You know, survival may not be you. Yeah. None. Okay. Well, why'd you refund it? Oh yeah, playability is what really matters. Good graphics with no content is not really a game. Yeah.
Yep. There's a lot of testing that goes into a project like this. It's insane.
Yes.
And the more sandboxy you get, the more things can break, and that's kind of what
Obviously,
makes it
the more
interesting.
freedom we also give to players,
Yeah,
the more
exactly.
things can break.
Exactly.
And like, I think I said that to you earlier as well. That like
I wasn't into Conan,
you know,
but I was into
story-driven
art.
games,
I've
go
never played
linear
either
and
one
follow
of them.
one story are one thing. We do
This
have
looked like
that aspect
Conan.
in the game as well, but I think
It probably looked like Conan because it's made by Funcom, but at the same time, you can see some of the changes they're making, and it's cool.
what we at Funcom really love to do is we love to create worlds where players can write their own stories and can.
Like, they're clearly learning from their experience of Conan and other games and refining and making things better. Thanks for the follow, Val.
And tell their own stories, right? I think that's
Let the video finish.
such a different approach to
Yeah,
game development.
One of the ways we describe Arrakis is a crisis generator,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
So
One of
it
the
is
full-
spawning stories, and that's why like these tense locations like the deep desert are really important because it does spawn these memorable moments that you remember that you go
Exactly.
experience with your friends or your guild. You make friends, you make enemies,
Mhm.
and that's
Can you
really
ram the
important
other
to, like,
copter?
fully experience the politics and intrigue of Dune.
100%.
The power of multiplayer, right?
Yes, like I remember, like we had a lot of really cool. Before we go back to actually delivering the spice, we had a very
Yeah, I mean, I'll do
actually
some
a
of it.
lot
I'll
of
check
really
it
cool
out.
moments from streamers and
Just
players
playing
and
Conan
YouTube,
right now.
content creators about the beta weekend or from the beta weekend. And I remember one moment. I
You know,
call it.
I won't do as long as the people I'm playing with when I do peer versus P. I'll join in. What'll determine whether the game lasts is if it's balanced. feels balanced. It might not be balanced, but it's got to feel balanced. That's the number one thing that kills P versus P. If the guy who plays 24/7 can always outbeat you just because of whatever he has, it ends up not being fun.
The GTA moment where one of the streamers, I think, he was harvesting something or something.
Yeah.
Oh no, he was downed.
He was downed by an enemy.
He was downed but not out. And then the other one comes in and just drives over the enemy that was like targeting him.
I like real P versus P, not murder people for no reason. Yeah,
it's like these
absolutely.
little moments that make.
Yeah. If I'm going into a zone knowing there's P versus P, that's fine, right? But if you're in your whole sea and you're just trying to move some cargo around and some dude just kills you just because he wants to kill you, that's not P versus P. That's just shooting someone easy to shoot.
You know, that create those stories that are so fun to share as well and are unique to you then. And that is, I think, where, for me, that satisfaction of really creating those worlds comes.
Yeah, I think it's one of the things, like, we get a bit of I mean, it's fine. Like, we get feedback video. Like, oh, jank, right? Like, oh, being able to stand on top of an ornithopter is janky. It is, but when they asked me if we should remove that, I said no. No. Surfing on an ornithopter is actually
very cool.
Why isn't that cool? Like, why isn't that something we want? So, like, sometimes, we make those choices as well. Like, it's like, yeah, this might look a little weird sometimes. But you know what? It's way more fun when you can do it.
Yes,
it's way more fun when you can do it.
The meta on beta might have been, surfing on ornithopters, shooting people with assault rifles.
A little bit of that might be fixed now. Yeah. We fixed some of the assault rifle issues.
All right, so let's go back into delivering the spice now. Actually, no. Let's talk a little more. I actually wanted to
I'm a bit of a murder hobo.
Ask you both a question.
And that's okay,
man. I answered that recently in an interview, but that's not the reason I'm asking, because I plan to do it anyway. It's like, what is each of you's favorite thing in the game? I mean, you mentioned a few things that we saw, like the transport ornithopter and stuff, but I'm pretty sure there's other things that you're particularly proud of.
So, survival games for me, one of the best things they do is they make the world more interactable than other genres, right? So I think the team has done a great job of using the harvesting system. Not only does the cut array cut up the resources and get it, but you come across these wrecked ornithopters. And every time I come across one and I'm cutting off the wings and getting the resources from it, it just feels great, right? Because it makes the game grounded. So I would say that whole entire system there is really unique with what we're doing.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's I think I'm thinking about the one that I mentioned in the interview as well, probably, but like the Dew Reaper. And the way that you, because I like, look, I made Conan. We made Conan, and Conan's a bit more.
These guys all learn
survival sense, right? You're chopping.
This is what happens when you have an experienced development team. They know what went well and what didn't, and now they're getting the opportunity to design a game from the ground up with what they believe is going to be fun gameplay.
Down trees and you're harvesting rocks, and
that's what experience gets you.
We had the design principle of make your designs fit Dune, do not make Dune.
Not what doesn't get you a good game is to go, ooh, World of Warcraft has 15 million subscribers, go build that. These people have built games and know what works and what doesn't work.
Fit your designs, and it was like, what does harvesting water look like in Dune? And there's a line in the book where Duke Leto is looking out a window and the sun's rising and there's all these people out in the fields harvesting dew off the flowers. And you're like, that's how precious water is on this planet. And that's a moment that our game needs to have. And so it isn't just like the confluence. It's like, yeah, it's cool, this action of sweeping the dew off the top of plants using this little Holtzman field that drains the water up into, and not only did the animation team and the effects team nail that, and the audio team got all of that works, but it's also the back end, the time of day, checking when the dew harvest time is optimal, feeling and it's so satisfying to be out there 10 minutes before the sun comes up, and you're filling just liter johns full of water because you understood the game system and you understood the timing. All of those things come together to create an experience that I think for me it's just you can't have this experience in any game except Dune. And to me that's the most precious thing, right? I feel like it's so good when all those things come together. Like as a developer, that's just the most rewarding stuff, right? And it feels good. And it doesn't. I don't really care if anyone else likes it because I love it so much. No, because I think it really nails it, right?
Yeah.
Like I can't speak more highly of how cool that works, right? And
when do they think they'll let you ride in big capital ships like that?
shout out to the team who worked on it and everybody who did their part.
No,
because
I get that.
Because games are made by teams, right? That's the other thing.
Yes, absolutely. So we actually made it now to the quartermaster, and we are.
So we're going to deliver
the
spice.
Yes.
Try to win the Landsrad. Okay. So these
Took a while
guys,
to get back.
these guys ask you, you know, so you because you're sort of you're a minor house or a minor house under the umbrella of the Atreides, you deliver Landsrad bribes to the quartermasters of the Atreides, and they make sure they get where they're supposed to go. So now we're delivering for House Alexan, we're delivering spice, and the House Alexan are a part of the manufacturing unit, which is where they. And so we're delivering 500 spice melange, and then they're going to make sure that it reaches them, and then that will, in a moment, change the Landsrad. So you can see how you have an impact now. So Landsrad is there under the social tab. This board refreshes every so often, so it's been a few seconds since the last refresh. Now we should be able to see our borders refresh with a certain amount of spice. Oh, we didn't go to Alexan. You're on the wrong one. You need to go to Alexan. It's in the middle.
The middle.
Yes, and then we can see that we've delivered some spice, and the goal amount has gone up, so that you can see that we've increased our goal amount with House Alexan there.
So we've worked towards.
Yes.
gaining
So we haven't
favor.
worked like once we hit 70,000 points, and we can do any of these activities to earn points. Like the control point, we can
claim those.
Yeah, we can
those
deliver
fields.
spice melange. But once we've done enough to earn that center square, then it'll flip to be Atreides and say that we've claimed it for the week.
Exactly.
Cool.
Yep. So this
is cool.
Great. So that was a little bit of a glimpse of what mid and end game can look like. Obviously, that totally depends on what you like to play and how you like to play. There's quite a lot of options. We showed you a few of them, an approach of what can be done.
We're also jamming like dozens of hours of gameplay into like a very quick present.
Yes, 100%. Like this is very like preparation is everything, which is of course true for the game specifically as well. But before we dive into the Q&A, we are gonna take a quick look at the Mentat.
So then, you're not quite dead.
Great plot.
Developed out of the need to replace thinking machines, the Mentats, trained on the principles of philosophy.
I'm thinking maybe I'm really too sold with graphics. My fave surviving games are survival involved. Optimization was poor for a long time.
Able to calculate immense amounts of data and devise complex strategies.
See, the thing is, Hudson Hawk, this is Unreal Engine, so they can have as great graphics as they want. Honestly, I think I don't understand what you're seeing. What's wrong with them? They look modern day to me. I don't think they don't look modern. I don't see what you see, to be honest. I just don't see it.
Strategies. They are the most advanced tacticians on the battlefield. Combined with advanced assassination and combat technology, you will be able to think many steps ahead of your enemies. With a significantly higher cognition, as a Mentat, you can calculate trajectories and weapon handling to find weak points in an opponent's defense, or even guide the calculations of an external sentinel turret.
I mean, its
to
environment
assist
looks
you with
great.
Extra firepower. Focusing on strategic control over raw strength, a Mentat is an expert in assassination technology, using poison capsules to trap enemies in a cloud of death, or when out of sight, send in a hunter-seeker before the enemy has even noticed your presence. For a tactical advantage, the Mentats have devised further development of Imperial technology, such as the shield wall for extra protection. And to fool simple-minded enemies, a projection of yourself will confuse and scatter their focus. Throughout the dunes of Arrakis, any school can be trained and improved by masters, increasing your mental capacity
And further advancing your tactical technology will let you hold the strategic advantage in any situation. But to reach the highest tactical operation, adopting other schools of thought will increase your mental complexity, opening up further possibilities.
I thought the graphics was going to be better as well with the Unreal.
Your mind and calculate each step forward to find the optimal probability for your survival on Arrakis.
Alright, I'm going to stop on that. I'm not interested in the Q&A, but I am going to do another marbles here. Let's give away some